Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. Dookie dookie. We had our interesting battle with some terrorists. Where we ended yesterday. Okay. We're into the next house. Final house. Oh. Okay, we see a signboard. It'd be nice to know what it's actually said though. The bespectacled ctoniue man presses his palms together as if prayer and bows deeply, almost losing his glasses in the process. Welcome to Vasmir's dojo. Do you want to learn how to fight? Intellect. Dojo. You don't look Japanese or Buddhist for that matter. Is that a Japanese word? Huh? The moment the exotically clad man seems confused, but he eventually pulls them together and spouts. Sure, it's Japanese. I'm a bit of a Japanese lad myself, 1/4 to be precise. My grandpa actually fought in Masharua. Ah, quit pulling my leg, man. Masharua my ass. Believe me or don't believe me, it's your choice. Asmi jumps up and demonstrates you an impressive roundhouse kick. You feel the air on your face. But listen, even a scorn pacifist has to protect himself. What say you? Maybe I could answer a few questions first? Kind of busy at the moment. Okay, if you teach me a few moves. No problem, but first let's talk about what you already know. I'll adjust my training based on your current skill level. Vasman takes a huge focus mitt from under his couch and asks you to throw a few punches to check your speed and technique. Martial arts. Ura, 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 ura. You hit the mitts a dozen times and look eagerly at Vasman. He sighs and puts the mitt away again. Yes, I'm scared. I'm guessing from old-fashioned bootcamp training, but it's not enough. You were right to come to me. Our first session will cost 100 rubles. It's totally worth it, though. Ah, shit's mine. I see. Hey, do you know why your name is written in this notebook? You show Verbaliski's notebook. He studies it closely and simply shrugs and gives it back. How strange. It looks like a roster of Soltngrad's diaspora. Even that criminal scumbag Trubashoyo is in there. What it means, I have no damn clue. Okay. Widow Gumkrelids. An old, still beautiful woman looks at you suspiciously and crosses her arms over her chest. Young man, before you come any closer, you should know Widow Gumkrelids. It's my husband's unfortunate death. I have befriended many brave protectors. There's no need to call them. All I want is to ask a few simple questions. A few days ago, I happened to read how the immortal Fina Radomskaya reacted when someone wanted to ask her a few questions. I want to repeat what she said. I don't want to be rude, but I declined nonetheless. Can you tell me who your mighty protectors are? Sorry, but I fail to understand what concern this is of yours, young man. Let me guess, you won't answer my other questions either. Told you what I think about that already. Okay. Hmm. Getting folded too. Up there. Oh shit. What the heck? I got knocked down? What the heck was this bullshit? Go down there and instantly get knocked down by this stupid slime. Hmm. I'm cooking thing around here, is there? I need rope. Let's see. What does he have in? So he could use that one. See if this happens again. Oh, come on, man. I know. Okay, 2 points in melee weapons for that weapon. Be going with the crossbow then. Problem is with this stupid slime, I'm not gonna be able to hit them. Yeah, with slimes, you're not gonna... Yes, I don't want to use the... We might have to do this later. I think we might have to come back to this one later. I need to heal up too, so... One in 10, what the actual heck? Yeah, let's do this. We are, I need to heal up and stuff. Those slimes, man. Jesus. Okay. Can't heal. Let's eat meat. I guess it's... Oh. Right by us. Almost healed up. Yeah, that one is probably gonna be a while before we can do that one. Okay, check out the marketplace, sure. See what I'm selling? Sure. They have a lot of money. Damn, that's a nice tool, but holy shit, it's expensive for us right now. Hmm. Uh-huh. Lights flashing. Mm-hmm. It's kind of shitty, I must say. I guess the weapons are okay, price. Or let's check the other ones. Um, yeah. So he takes nice for these. Those are probably gonna be bad no matter what we do. These two, yes, you don't know. Hmm. Mm-hmm. You have them. Hmm. Making new ships. Wheeler dealer. Hmm. I don't know if I should sell that one actually. But what's it with rafting? That one. Ah. Rafting. Some recipes. Okay. Sell that then. This will be this one that I need. Crafting. Oh wait. Let's see what we have. 9mm and 30. We have a lot of bullets. Just wonder, jamming, if that's crafted items, doesn't, yeah. Maybe keep them for now. These weigh so much salt. It's a food stuff. A little bit weighs just a ton. Toilet paper. What the heck do we use that for? Shall I keep this for? Half. Get much for those. Coffee do we need? Okay, okay. Exit. Fifteen 11. I'm supposed to talk to this guy. You're hungry for some tasty apples? Jacek Sakharov, I heard you know a certain Valerian Tulipov. Who doesn't know Tenacious Tulipov, or should I say tenaciously timid Tulipov? Thanks to all his money troubles. Sure, I know him. Wouldn't call him a friend, but he's an alright drinking partner. Did you see him on the day he went missing? Maybe you two even drank together? Last time I saw him was the day he went missing, but we didn't even talk. He was leaving Mikolaj's tavern, headed for God knows where. He just waved at me, but didn't stop. You know where he was going? Yeah, no, he wasn't alone when I saw him. Get what I mean? Valerian was with Daisy, the cheapest hooker in all of Trudograd. I met her in Mikolaj's, and they were in a hurry to find a place to do the, you know, in out thing. I see, can you tell me where they went? They probably went to the outskirts. That's where Daisy usually hangs out, next to the market. Okay, now I just need to find this Daisy person. See you around, Jessica. Okay, J for journal. Let's see. Oh, many quests, man. Some stuff that we need to do at nighttime also. We have to wait that far until tomorrow. I managed to convince Lava's mother. We have to talk to him. It was the night time. Yeah, we had a police station. Could make a career there. Shepherd who's currently staying in the outskirts asked me to find him some magical boromet seeds. This I haven't seen. The only seeds was those seeds in that old lady that didn't know what she was doing. Those two brothers. There was sunflower seed though. I guess we might take that and make him believe maybe it is that. But we go there when it's nighttime. Or depending what time it is and me doing all this. This. Goes to the tavern. Taking his toilet paper and soap. Drunk with a murky gaze, he's silently whispering to himself. His hands are trembling. When he sees you, he straightens up for a second, but right away slumps down again and shakes his head. What do you want, man? You want to kill me? Joke's on you, I'm already dead. Inside. What a long face, something wrong? The man's face squinches up as if he had just bitten into a ripe lemon. All my old sins are squatting on my neck. Every breath I take is forced. The horrors of the past stand before my eyes, eternal. Don't try to get anything more out of me. Let's wrap this up. I don't have any personality, so strength. Wrap you up in a butter bag if you don't talk. Oh god, I don't know why you want to know this, but fine. I did a lot of things after the war, bad things. Some of my companions were able to forget all about it. But whenever I close my eyes, I can still see bloody children lying in the dirt. Remorse is only human, buddy. But in my humanity make an appearance when it really mattered. Enough talk, let me drink myself to death in peace. Yeah, listen buddy, what's your name? Stefan, why? Hold on, Stefan Snowdrop, right? Can you tell me where to find your pal Valerian Tulipuff? The man's shaking gets even worse and he closes his eyes. Valerian? Yeah, he was here. He ended badly. How bad was it? What happened? Started reminding him of this one event where we both involved in long in the past, and he was like, hey, quit digging up that old nonsense. But it wasn't nonsense, so I called him a few nasty names and he left before we even finished our second drink. Where did he go afterwards? He got upset and left in the direction of the city outskirts. I thought that since I wouldn't drink with him, he would decided to visit the Apple salesman. Jacek, I believe is his name. Yeah, Jacek Sakharov. Maybe that's where he went. What was it you were saying to Tulipuff about the past? The information is completely unrelated to Tulipuff's disappearance, and therefore you don't need to know. Yeah. Answer some other questions then. Can say no when asked by someone stronger than me. Heck, I'm almost dead from the pesky alcoholism. I still don't want to spend my last days in a wheelchair. Ask away. Do you have a job? I'm helping recycle bottles. Bring 1,000 empties in and you get enough coins for a single full one. Not all that much though, is it? Thankfully I also get a pension and then some extra cash doing odd jobs here and there. What do you think about Trudograd? Try not to think about it. This fucking city made me do such horrible things in my youth, but at least they are paying me a pension. Damn, you got me talking about this shit again. Ask someone else. Can you share some gossip with me? Instead of a rumor, here's some good advice. Never drink Barinka. That's a local drink. It will make you go blind. And if you don't go blind, you'll go deaf or get a rash. Imagine how much your hideously deformed face will scare all the kids and the old ladies out there. So how does it feel to be an alcoholic? Don't make fun of me, man. You could end up just like me in a few years. Okay. Well, somebody is lying here. open this. Closed off. Okay. We have here. Man with the curly hair and a gloomy stubbled face looks up at you with worried eyes. Hey, I'll pay. I'm just getting up to the courage to do it. I already found a container of the right size, a shoebox under the bed. I do, I promise. What are you going to do? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Man looks at you doubtlessly, then starts massaging his temples. Don't want to talk about it, just leave me alone, please. Come on, I just want to know what this depth thing is about. Did it fair to make a good impression? Okay. Yeah, our personality is low, so... Young woman is busily cleaning the very dusty and grimy room. When she sees you, she twists the broom in her hands as if to throttle it and eyes you with distrust. That was what I was thinking. This guy will trade my leaflets for drinking money. Hello there. So my party sent you here to distribute my leaflets, right? I don't understand. What leaflets are you talking about? When my husband died, me and his best friend Ernest decided to try our hand at opening a business. He always gathers the best scrap during his hunting trips, so why not try and sell it? We drove to the city, cleaned out my hubby's old apartment, and sent Ernest to gather items for our inventory. Then I went to the printing house on Kolotushkin Street and made a huge batch of leaflets to advertise our grand opening. That's when you came along. Now that I've told you all that, maybe you would like to distribute in those ads for me. It's an honest job with honest pay once it's done. How much will I get paid and what do I have to do? Hey, Kev. How you doing? I'm prepared to pay 300 rubles for something from Ernest's latest scavenging haul. Can't tell you what that something is going to be since Ernest isn't back, but he's quite a stalker. Probably meds, ammo, or something even better. All you need to do is spread these leaflets around, give them to anyone who might be interested in a new store. Your husband had his own apartment in Trudograd. Why didn't you live here before he died? He inherited this place from a dead aunt around 5 years ago. We were already happily married and had a house of our own in the outskirts back then. Plus, Arsene and Ernest always loved nature, clean air, and distant neighbors. We spent their days hunting while I worked around the house. It was a simple, traditional life. Not entirely my business, but what happened to your husband? I have a question, friend. Here you go. Take this down. Okay, where should I leave these? Let's walk around the city, but stay away from the busy areas. They already have all kinds of shops. Stroll the back streets, the gutters, the shanty towns hidden from sight between the more lively neighborhoods. Then give these babies out to anyone who seems interested. Come back when you're out of leaflets. I see. Alright then. What I think about this game? Well, it's only my second... Well... Yes, we started yesterday, so we haven't done too much. But it's somewhat different. How it looks, and you can also do weapon modification to the weapons. You have your food, poison and cold this time. But otherwise, inventory-wise, it's pretty much the same stuff. You have your backpack, your armor, face mask, your headgear, belt, which I don't have anything yet. And where you can craft. I have a companion this time. He's gonna be my crafting person. Yeah, then it's a little bit different with your character. You have your characteristics, you have your skills, and you have your distinction, it's called this time. Then you have abilities. Different trees where you can put in depending on what you want to play as. You're going crossbow, so you also have to do that for your companion if you're gonna have one. Yeah. You have your quests. You have a lot. And you have your map, of course. Then you have the global map. So these are the different places we have been at so far. This. As I approach the heavy metal door, the man standing in front of it stops singing his little tune and raises his hand for you to hold. Two things immediately catch your attention: his good manners and his harsh accent. Guten Tag, which means good day in German. I beg forgiveness for denying you free passage, but this place is off limits. You don't sound like a local. Where are you from? I am from the company Bruderschaft. Merchant Brotherhood. We are of the GDR. This is where we know their local language on an adequate level. We're good at trade, good at business, but with our attempt to sell sauerkraut, we fucked up, as the locals say. Fucked up how exactly? Oh, me and my Freunde, we decided to earn a bit of geld. So, Freunde, friend, geld, money, selling the sauerkraut on the local market. But alas, there's a muted giant ants your bulk called myrmex, unbeknownst to us, infected one of the barrels with their putrid eggs. Now I have to guard this door lest the mutated creatures escape and breed all over this fine stud. Please leave me to my honor-bound duty. Listen, how about I help you exterminate those bugs? Discuss this with my camera Elias on the second tier of the city. He will evaluate your skills and offer dynamic reward if you impress him enough. Sehr good? Yep. Answer a few questions for me though. Now, my mission is to guard the cellar so that nobody comes in, especially out. It would be unbesonnant of me to waste energy on this conversation while doing my duty. Okay. Okay, so he's protecting that one. That looks like not so friendly people. Is there a door in this place or blind? No way in there. Then step through the door, an old gray-haired man jumps in front of you. He gives you a quick once-over, clears his throat, and then a theatrical voice says, "Hey, hey, hey, trash like you belongs in the dump." Strength, are you out of your mind? Want me to pummel you to mush? The old man squinches up his nose as if afraid it could be smashed at any moment. Hold right there, Sonny. Grandpa was just joking around, making with the funny, you know? Did a cool little jokey. Isn't that what the youngsters are calling it nowadays? Don't get mad, just tell me why you're here. Don't trust this old cook, child. No young person in his or her right mind would ever use the expression little jokey. This bastard is using psychological warfare. Yeah. What are you on about, buddy? Hehehe. I just want to ask you a few questions. The earnest old man gives you a once-over and nods. Big guy like you would never get tired of my old man's tales. Ask me anything you want. What's your name, oldster? My name's Airfar, but the locals call me Airfar the Big Mouth. And you can call me whatever you like. What do you do here? I write crossword puzzles for local papers, fix primer stoves, and do whatever odd jobs I can get my hands on. Anything to pay the bills. You can tell me about the city. Trudograd is a ridiculously good place to live. It's just sad that there's so much disease going around due to overpopulation. Ugh. I'm glad you weren't here during the last outbreak. Dead bodies literally littered the streets. Those were hard times. Tell me a rumor, why don't you? I heard a group of people regularly gather at the Mikolai's tavern to discuss their hatred for Trudograd's government. That's a rumor anyways. Okay. Hey, conversation is an adult diaper. We can change it. We can change it as often as you like. Wise words, fellow old person. The graybeards, we know how the world works, right? So why did you insult me when I came in? Never heard of Insultathon? It's an ancient game from the steppes, back in the day when the other boys went to the swimming hole or played football. I insulted the days away with my friends. This fine tradition is all but unknown here in Trudograd. But that doesn't mean I'll stop trying. Who else is this to play Insultathon with? Right now I can only think of Babur, a smith squatting near the last war memorial, except he rarely insults first due to his weird religious views. So feel free to verbally abuse him without any prompts. There was also another guy called Rucksack. He suffered from shell shock and amnesia after a very difficult battle and started cursing like a stevedore with a limp. But when he recovered from his ailments, the poor booger remembered he was a shy, gentle person, so he left Trudograd and joined a Christian commune. It was in Hippatovka village, far away from here on some evil, frigid island. I'll say. Okay. The old woman's expression is full of fear and regret, and her left eye is jumping with a nervous tick. She mumbles something under her breath. This is it. This is the end. This one will kill my old man for his sharp tongue for sure. What's there to feel insulted about? It was a good laugh. That's passing strange. Masper is an old man. His mind's all tangled up, but you're still young and you find such activities entertaining as well. Ha! It's a risky business, you know. While you were ambushed, amused by his insults, someone else would have stabbed him. Maybe I can convince him to stop. What do you think? No, don't even try it. He's as stubborn as a mule with a stomachache. You won't be able to convince him. Who knows? Say, could you answer a few questions for me? How can I deny such a handsome young thing? Ask. What's your name, oldster? I'm Ada, like the opera. What do you do here? I take care of the house and make things to sell. What else can someone do at my age? I'm too old to go work in a factory. What can you tell me about Trudograd? I thought it was a grand city, a city that would preserve long after I pass on, but a few days ago I met a young psychic on my way home from the market. He asked me to look at the sky. At first I saw nothing in particular, but the harder I looked, the more I started to see it, up there in the smog above the tallest buildings. Out I fell, the cloud darkness of holy judgment is what he called it. Said it was a bad omen, the sign of the coming of Ralisek, end of the world. I was so terrified I somehow lost most of my apples I was carrying home. See? Yep. Russian company of grim-looking tough guys. They're quietly talking while smoking cigarettes and roasting some meat over a garbage fire. You want to believe it's chicken, but these guys look like they would eat man's best friend, or even a man. Hey there, what you doing? The man turned to you and gave you an evaluative look. The stairs drilled holes in you, as if looking for oil like the oil barons of the Central Asian republics. At last, a short man in a crooked cuirass addresses him. What does it matter to you? Go away before you get knocked out. What? Why, bro? I was just curious. Look, don't judge me, man. We're Steel Shield, not some random group of wandering hobos. If you're lonely for company, go talk to the folks in the tavern over there. Tell me about your company, dude. I'm not in the mood to talk. Get out of here. Okay. Yeah, I heard about that one. I don't know why that one flopped. There was so much talk about it, but then when it came out, I don't know what it was, why people didn't play it that much. Guess we're gonna go into the tavern. The tough guy standing by the beverage dispenser gives you a serious look and nods at the exit. I'm just watching the door. Move along. Okay. There's the bouncer then, I guess. Broad-shouldered man with an eye patch sits at the bar with two huge backpacks by his side. Seems he doesn't notice you, or is that just an act? Nice packs. What are you selling, stranger? Huh? What? The man finally lets go of his glass and inspects you with his one remaining eye. He then glances behind your back as if looking for someone before returning his attention to you. Who says I'm selling anything? Take a hike, piss stain. Hold on, can you at least answer a few questions? Take ahead and leave. Okay. The man at the bar rolls a dirty dice ice cube around the bottom of his glass. He looks up and smiles at him. Sorry, comrade, I'm not in the mood to talk. With this, he turns away. It looks like he won't be dragging any new info out of him for the time being. Tough-looking mustached man about 50 is standing at the bar. He studies a grubby glass in his hand and starts cleaning it with a rag. When you approach, he gives you a slight smile and says, "Name's Mikola. What's up?" Mikola, I'm interested in starting how to obtain documents. The tavern keeper clears his throat and spits behind the bar. You hear the ring of his mucus against something metal. What documents? Sounds like you need to visit a passport office. I've heard that you can get a police pass. People like to talk, don't they? Whoever said I could provide such things lied to you. Sorry. You sure you can't get me those documents? Yes, but I can get you booze. What will it be? Maybe later, let's talk first. Sorry, Bob, I don't speak with folks I don't like. Well, would you look at that and tell me what's on the menu? He doesn't want to talk to us, son. Let's get rid of those. Let's go to Hexagon. That too. Get rid of it. Sweet and onion-smelling man scowls angrily, showing off 2 rows of shiny bronze teeth and sets his axe down to throw his arms in the air. What the hell are you doing here? I got a job to do and you distracted me. Oh my, what shiny teeth you have. Did you make them all by yourself? He nods and angles his head so his bronze teeth glint prettily in the bleak winter sun. Yes, sir, I did. Fashioned each and every crown out of a fabulous antique kettle. That's just the kind of handyman I am. Look at what I can do. Man picks up the tiniest sliver of wood he can find, clamps it in his metal teeth, and, cringing with effort, is barely able to bite it into 2 pieces. Ow! Oh god, it hurts. Oh, I mean, ta-da! Did you see that, Chief? Chief? Neat, huh? You can have amazing teeth like that as well. All I ask in return is a bottle of pre-war vodka. Nah, thanks. Maybe next time. Can we talk about something else right now? Chief, when someone's pestering me and I'm holding my favorite axe, I begin to hallucinate logs everywhere. I might even think you look like a log and split you in twain. Let me be here before tragedy happens. I'm a sick man, Chief. I don't want to lose your head. Are you a serial killer or something? I'm going. Okay. Okay, so that means we're gonna have to go with the police then, huh? The man in the white Soviet doctor's hat and beige jacket is stirring a huge boiling pot of soup atop a filthy stove. Did you want something? I asked cook. Mikhail is the one who sells the stuff. If you're looking for a conversation, I would be happy to oblige. You'll be happy, huh? Because the job is boring? If you only knew, the clientele don't enjoy any kind of culinary experimentation. They stand there all day stirring the same old pot of slop while the will to live slowly drains from a still standing corpse. Get over here and try it for yourself if you don't believe me. Why not? Give me that big spoon. Cook stands aside and you begin stirring. The boiling gray slop, tiny pieces of vegetables and chunks of mystery meat swirl with hypnotic dullness. It's not what you would call a frail ride, but it's not the worst thing you ever endured. Cook pouts when he sees your reaction and snatches the spoon back from you. Alright, that's enough. Seems like some folks are just born for certain jobs, except I wasn't that lucky. But it's my responsibility, and I will start it alone from now on. Keep your chin up and kill some time by answering a few of my questions. Answering questions is much more fun than standing here alone with my thoughts. Ask away. What's your name, bud? Name's Shurik. Shurik the cook if you want to know. So what's your profession? I'm a cook. You sure you're a cook? Or you may be a cop? This is some sort of test and I have nothing to do with the police. What can you tell me about the city? It's okay. It's better than living in the wastes. Unless you like to look at the sky. The red star can be seen even through the smog on some nights. Some say it's an asteroid or a comet. I say it's an alien spacecraft surveying the Earth from orbit, looking for a place to launch the violent colonization of the planet. Know any interesting stories? The most interesting thing I come across in my life is Metvei the Woodsplitter's weird obsession with bronze teeth. He keeps asking me to get mine done like his. Sometimes he even says he'll do it for free. Why would he want it that bad? Okay. So... We have these two. A short, slender fellow wearing thick glasses sits behind a dirty table clutching a mug of tea in both hands. There's a piece of chocolate candy floating around in it. When he spots you, he humbles furtively. I don't want no to trouble, partner. Stay with me. Hey, let's talk some more and see if we can avoid trouble together. The man raises his hands and shakes his head. Sure, I'm a simple, peaceable man. I didn't even talk back when the barkeep made fun of me for drinking tea instead of vodka. I'm sitting here trying to look as small as I can, unless some brute decides to make me his butt boy or whatever these criminals do in their spare time. Shortman exhales with a shudder and shakes your hand. I'm Verbalski, journalist. How can I help you? Hey, Verbalski, isn't this your notebook? Young man squints at the ancient notepad and takes it from you as he was handling a venomous snake. It really is mine. Never thought to see this accursed list again. Where did you find it? A sickeningly honest and dutiful nut merchant gave it to me. That must have been Comrade Piker, a perfectly transparent individual with no secrets or grudges against the world. I knew I lost this damn thing on my first day here. Then we talked near the highway, but would I ever guess he would find someone to return it to me? No, I did not. Yeah, despite doing everything I could to procrastinate, business is still business, even though I'm terrible at being a journalist. Return it up. Here you go. Say, what's this job you don't want to do? Despite you offering it to him for free of charge, the journalist doesn't accept a notepad. The Trudograd Review, the newspaper I work for, sent me to Trudograd to interview the people on the list. I took the job because I thought I could conquer my fears of social interaction, but I haven't. I still don't want to barge into people's homes and ask them questions. Oh, why did I have to agree to this? But listen, I want to ask you something. Maybe you can interview these folks for me, and I'll pay you half of my operating budget. How about it? Okay, sure, I'll do it. So stop pretending you're the goal of my research. Tell me, do you know who Kai Oserski is? Never heard of him. Who is he? Sersky is probably the most dangerous criminal in the history of Trudograd. He was the leader of the bloodthirsty Olympus gang, which held everyone in my home region in fear from the 90s up until a few years back. The reign only ended because of a botched bank robbery. During the shootout, Kai and his top brass were forced to retreat into the ruins of an old factory, where they were cornered and executed on the spot by an enraged mob. Sersky himself was burned alive inside a metal barrel. And you recently searching an article about this gang? Yes, people still talk about the Sersky all the time in the Trudograd. That's how deep the scars he left behind are. My employer, the owner of Trudograd Review, decided to commission a special piece about the man's legacy and final days. Part of the upcoming issue has been set aside for interviews with those who either knew Kai Sersky or interacted with him in the days before his death. I was sent to Trudograd and asked to interview 3 such men who have long since left our common hometown. Do you want me to interview them instead? Sure thing. What else do I need to know? You need to speak to Vasmir, the detective who worked on Sersky's case. Trubachov, a former associate of Sersky, and Sherba, the singer from our hometown's largest band, the St. Slavic Chorus for Unmarried Men. The names and last known location are recorded in the notepad. The only thing I ask is for you to be thorough. Any bit of extra information about the Sersky that's still unknown to the public will mean a little bonus both for me and for you. Do you think you can do it? You look like you can. Who knows? Whatever. If I wanted to say no, I would do it a long time ago. Oh, thank you so very much. So wait here until your turn. Right here. So why are you sitting here if you don't like this tavern? The man looks away and sighs. My topographical cretinism scares me much more than the people of this place. I'm not familiar with the city, you see, and this is the only place I know near my rental shack. I'm afraid to go look for a new tea place of my own, and since I can't function without sweet tea, I come here. It's the lesser evil. If I venture into the city looking for a better tea place, I might not be able to find my rental shack again. Also, the dark alleys of this city really scare me. Well, you could always make tea at home. If I had a stove or an electric outlet, that's just what I would do, believe me, but alas. As someone on the street for directions, people can point you to a more relaxing establishment. Can't risk that. What if the person I asked decides to lie to me for fun? What if instead of pointing me to a tea house, he lures me into a torture chamber? Okay, don't get down on yourself, pal. Let's talk about something else. Yes, what's on your mind? Get to answer more questions? Spent so long procrastinating, people started interviewing me. Even though I came here to be an interviewer. Oh god, would the chief have a good hard belly laugh at my expense? Go ahead, ask your questions. So what are you doing in a place like this? I'm having a tea party, only the tea here is really weird. It's way too strong and bitter, and some unfamiliar substance is floating on top. Just smelling it makes my head hurt. If it wasn't for the candy mother gave me when I left for Trudograd, I would sooner die than drink it. Yeah, she had an interesting rumor. Someone told me the giant slime creatures are crawling out of the sewers to pester the citizenry. However, some of them were recently destroyed by Hero in the Rust Quarter, or whatever that place is called. Okay. Then we have this guy. Blonde woman, about 20 years old, is quite different from the other customers. She sits with her back completely straight, looking sober and disciplined. She also sports a funny cap with a red star brooch attached to it. Table's taken, comrade. Don't chase me off yet, girl. I have a few questions for you. Anything for us to talk about, comrade? Who knows? Are you waiting for someone, madame? Do not address me by that capitalist slur. I'm no madame, I'm a comrade, and yes, I'm waiting for someone. And when that someone gets here, he won't take kindly to your old speak. Hold on, comrade. I just want to ask you a few questions. Okay. Not want to talk to us. You're so busy racking your brains as to why you were denied the fake documents, you don't notice someone slinking right up to you. His voice is soft and slithery as if a snake was speaking. Hold on. I heard you were interested in certain special service alternatively sourced documents that would get you up topside. Is that true? Who's asking? And what's your name? Only someone avoiding the issue answers a question with a question, which isn't a bad tactic, especially in politics. This conversation isn't a debate, and it won't move forward until you answer. Alright, I really need those documents. Ah, I see. Then listen closely and remember, the people I represent can provide you what you seek, but you can't buy it with money. You can only acquire it with trust. You're a fresh face in Trudograd and haven't yet sullied your reputation with the proletariat. If we work together, you could earn that trust rather quickly. More importantly, you will get the papers you're looking for. How does that sound to you? Who do you represent? I need to know before making my decision. The main thing you need to know is that we are not bandits or cultists or mutants or slaves or contract killers. We are not even alien fungi from Uranus. Our interests are the interests of the working man, and our goal is the future. The rest you will learn from an associate of mine. I'll send you to her if you agree to work for us. Okay. Well, then we don't have to work with the cops, okay? Well, let's work together. I was expecting something like this anyway. Very wise. I can see your potential. Now join the lonely girl in the red star cap at her table and say this. Comrade Blaze, there's a sympathizer here for you. Okay, Comrade Blaze sympathizer. Got it. Bye. Comrade Blaze, there's a sympathizer here for you. You may call me Blaze. Sound password, huh? Sure, in this great tome, the materialistic dialectics of quasi-transnational class Bolshevism. Here as Markovin stated, the sympathizers are the logs that keep the revolutionary fire burning. But do you even know what you're sympathizing with? We are passionate about ending the passivity of the current Trudograd government. With the brass knuckles on the filthy scab-ridden fist of the working class, our goal to do or die for the future of the paroles, to achieve social justice and equality for all. But the solidarity of the masses is a crown of thorns, and all of us have a cross ready for our own crucifixion should we fail to overthrow the government. What say you, comrade? Are you willing to join a righteous, far-left centrist cause? Hey, as long as I'm getting a pass to topside, I'm down for everything. That's crime talk. Your goal is to help the proletariat, and your reward is the sheer joy of freeing the working class from the shackles of servitude. You will get a taste of this joy when you complete the first of 3 missions I'm about to give you. What will my reward be again? Oh, comrade, do not shame yourself with such materialistic concerns. Wealth, respect, and the documents to reach seventh heaven are not what you are striving for. This is double plus wrong, arch wrong. You're going to work for the greater good, and the love, joy, and kindness of your fellow human beings is a reward in itself. Okay, that would do. Tell me what I'm committing to. You gain ability, Revolutionary Ally. The authorities of Trudograd teach us that caring for all people is useless. But we do not agree. On Kolotsushkin Street, an old lady lives in solitude and squalor. She is in fact a former party official, Kapitalina Demyanovna Swartz. Okay. Once a proud huntress of illiteracy and antisocial behavior, now she is a victim of these distractions made flesh by the villainous Samuel brothers. They force her to drink alcohol and torture her, trying to get her to will them her apartment upon her death. The mission is to make these lowbrow individuals show some respect for the elderly and the communists of the past, by any means necessary. Any means, Comer. Oh, low men can go. Don't worry, Blaze. I'll make them see the light. Next thing I want to do is to find some missing Northerners who came to Trudograd in search of the Soviet dream. They were staying at the hotel in the outskirts, but after they started looking for work, inexplicably went missing. It's not the first disappearance in the area either. Their friends in the city haven't seen them for a long time. Your mission is to find them. I recommend starting with the inn in the outskirts. Down there is a small-time Bergjeus pig. Maybe he chased these honest laborers off or made them disappear in some other way. Got it? Anything else? Near the tavern is a group of steel shield mercenaries. Word is they are looking for gainful employment. It will be bad news for us if these professionals ever partnered up with the police. I don't dare ask you to enlighten them with the truth of the revolutionary movement, although that would be ideal, but at least encourage them to stay neutral. They must not work with the city authorities. No question about it, I'm producing good old-fashioned agit work. I like the attitude. Go bring the fiery troops of the revolution into the house of those mercenaries. Let them stand by our side or not stand at all. Let us know you will find a way. Was that all? No more missions? At the moment, no. Venture forth and let the revolution follow. Hail the future. Got the future, so I have some questions first. I'm listening, Colonel. So what can you tell me about Trudograd? Trudograd is a dystopian, anarcho-capitalist character that should change its name, which currently means the City of Labor. There's no labor here, only oppression by the elites. But it wasn't always like this, and that brings me hope for the future. Long ago, the city was part of the Soviet Union, a great country. Not all old people remember this for some reason, but the documents I found from the period state the harvests were bountiful, 5-year plans were completed in a month, and technology was evolving every week. Boy Scouts were helping grandmas across the busy streets and picking potatoes and helping out in factories. The people were happy and free. From each according to his ability, to each according to his needs was the motto of the era. Song, dance, free food, and swear those times will return again. So that's where you were for all those years. Mashenka, my grandchild. That's where you were hiding from Grandpa? But you still turned out just like me, just like Grandpa Hexagon. Comrade, I'm not Mashenka. That is wrong thing. What a beauty you turn out to be. Red cheeks and a smooth silky skin, white like snow that covered my labor camp 11 months of the year. Oh, stop, you're making me blush. So what's your position in our organization? Ray smiles despite herself. Seems like she secretly enjoys boasting about her role in the organization. Thanks to my geological prowess, I was trusted with the position of adjunct worker and coordinator of sympathizers. My colleagues found potential allies among the masses and sent them to me for processing. I await these fresh recruits at this table. Sure, I would much rather spread prolifid and polity info to the masses in the factories and on the docks, but my personal desires must be curbed for the greater good of the revolution. Didn't find rumors? The scrap quarter is a future bonfire of the revolution. Every prole there is actually an agent for the cause. Even the fruit seller is dealing ammo to the masses, but you didn't hear it from me. Okay. We have joined the revolution. Okay. Some more coffee. Do. Okay. Brothers. Hmm. Okay, been there. Let's see if we can talk to these guys now. I'm looking for steel shield men. Men look at one another as if this has never happened before. Finally, their leader speaks up. What do you want? You have a job for us? Local revolutionaries want to hire you. Cool, but the local authorities want to hire us as well, and they have some pretty solid arguments. They told us they were never gonna let go of power in Trudograd. That makes sense to bet on the lead horse in the race, like they said. Peacegrave, you wish. The bottoms don't want and the tops cannot live in the old way. Revolution is imminent. Sure about that? Merchant commander thinks for a few minutes before replying without any conviction. Okay, maybe you really should help out the rebels. Fuck it, we will work for the revolutionaries. I always had a soft spot for the poor, and if I can get paid for it, even better. I knew you had a kind heart. I'm gonna tell my comrades the good news. Okay. Well, that went easy. Dealt with the mercenaries. Yes, sir, please. Get the mercenaries on prolo feed, and now they are comrades of the revolution. The revolution will not forget you, comrade. Thank you for your labor. Now the mercenaries will join us proles on our coast. They will protect those who fight the powers that be. Us. Okay. Damn, we got a nice amount of XP for that. Let's see. There's nothing else here, right? There's so much we need to do at nighttime too. Four. Let's see, where do you want to go right now? Go over here. Let's go to the outskirts. Mercenary squad comes right at you. The men are wearing leather coats with huge metal buckles, flak jackets, and bizarre helmets. They're also heavily armed and look pretty frightening. Still, maybe Vasilis ads particularly fancy. Offer them leaflets. Carefully approach the cutthroats and they recognize you. Dang, they turn out to be the guys from Dan's brigade you met 2 years ago. They tell you an amazing success story of the crew, which now has an office in Trudograd. Pick your leaflets and swear to visit Vasilila's store. You made the right decision. What are the odds? Marketplace, sure. Let's check it out. These marketplaces, man, these guys have so much money and they sell some pretty... A little bit different than from the previous one. We only had one merchant to barely could be so random what he was selling. This guy, you should sell weapons. Oh. I have to be careful with our money for the moment. We don't have that much. I could get rid of it. No, I want to keep the dynamite. I can use that actually. Because I'm leveling throwing weapons, because that's what crossbow is. We don't have any weapons to sell, so... I don't want to buy anything, right? I could buy some ammo. Which is the 114. Could have solid dynamite, some of it. Get rid of that one. We will not be using anything like that, so we can sell that. I'm not gonna use that, so we can sell that. Having two different pistols because they have two different ammo. Okay. Shouldn't be having any money, that's mine. Should have all the ammo. Bum bum bum. Let's check something. Yeah. Use that. Can I actually get rid of the club? Actually, what I would like to do is find somebody who has a rope. Why is rope so damn difficult to find? The only rope I had, I did give away in a quest, a piece of rope and soap. Don't need that for. Need a shiv. Keep it just in case. Glass. Rid of. What's the hexagon? Let's go. We're not gonna talk to him until next day. Mention the father, can you tell me more? Right. This is still smoking her everlasting cigarette when you approach. She falls shivering into a dry coffee pit. Still bent over, she gestures you closer. Cough, cough, cough. Fuck, so young man, do you want to take this plucky wallflower to the dance? I have a more serious question for you, Daisy. With something personal, I ain't telling you jack shit. Not really. I heard you met with a certain Valerian Tulipov just before he vanished. Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. 100 rubles might clear up my confusion. Beechcraft, listen, this is very important. It's a matter of life and death. Cough, cough, cough. Alright already, quit your whining. I first saw this Valerian dude when he was talking with my pimp, Dandelion. Didn't notice me then, but on that night he disappeared. I met him in Michael's tavern. I came in to warm my bones. There it was, all grim looking, sipping moonshine. I offered him my service and he bit right away. Didn't even haggle. Took my hand and said, "Lead away, pretty lady." Back to him. So off we went to my friend's dirty old shack a few blocks away. The woman cast a perturbedly glance over her shoulder. That's when he got snatched on the way there. Serious stuff. Okay. Continue listening. Some young guys in ski masks, tall and buff looking. They came out of a dark alley, grabbed Valerian and dragged him away. They didn't touch me, which is great, but I was scared stiff. I overheard their leader whispering to Valerian something like, "And now you lead us to your buddy Stefan, too." Strange, eh? Why did they need Stefan and where did they drag Valerian off to? Mysterious as fuck, if you ask me. Thanks for the info. So they're after Stefan too. Yeah, that's what the leader said, and now you lead us to your buddy Stefan. I don't know what he said after that. I was no longer listening. Well, your story did provide me with a new clues. Thanks. Bye. Okay.
Добро пожаловать в Трудоград.
Okay, hello there. If you're here to ask what the parking lot, I'm not your man. I'm Michael Simeon of TGD Cargo Shipping. You're the one I'm looking for. Remember Slava? He was your student. Slava, you say. Oh, you must mean that quiet kid. His mother used to come with him with all his traffic rules class. Yeah, I remember. What about him? He's agreed to accept your job offer. Michael smiles awkwardly and shuffles his feet. Job offer? I don't remember. Oh, no, yeah, I did mention something like that as his final exam, but I wasn't being serious. I just wanted to cheer him up. The poor little guy took it to heart, I guess. Ouch, this is awkward. But I thought he passed his exam with flying colors. Why not turn that joke into real employment? Okay, with a lot of practice he might one day become a good driver, but he's feeble and nervous all the time. He doesn't look like someone who can stand up for himself and his load. That's the kind of risk the co-op doesn't want to take on. Let's go with speechcraft. Listen, friend, the boy's suffering. He's lonely and sick of his mother bossing him. Open your heart and give the lad a chance to be free and happy. Well, we have high intellect. Yeah, let's go with the intellect first. But his nervous nature will prevent him from getting into trouble. He will never pick up hitchhikers or drive too fast or neglect repairs. Yes, we got a new level. Nice. There's a grain of truth in what you say. Just a couple of days ago, I had to fire one idiot who went off the road trying to make a delivery on time. And he was late in the first place because he had been enjoying his lazy ass for 3 days at his son-in-law's in the country. At my expense, no less. I suppose this chicken Slava will be too scared even to get out of the cab. So be it. Tell him I hire him as a driver. Driving in circles with an instructor at his side is over. Now we'll be out in the highway with 1.5 tons of shipboard in the back. Good to hear, kid. Talk about something else? Sure, yes. Remember to tell the boy the good news. You mentioned TGD cargo shipping. What's that? You must not be from around here. TGD is one of the largest shipping companies in Trudograd. Our eagles fly across the entire country, from Norilsk to the Moscow anomaly, with varying degrees of success. Okay. And a couple of questions? No? Okay. Sorry I bother you, buddy. Okay. Then let's do this, and then we are gonna do this. And then we're gonna see, build I'm working on. Let's see. What's the next part? $200. We get up to 180 for now, and then actually let's just throw everything in there. You can get that 200. Abilities, we have 4 points. Let's see here. We did get fire. Effective training. That's 7 points though. Yeah. Have enough for that. Damn it. Otherwise we have rowing. Where is that one? Through the visor. It's also up here. William Tell is also here, right? We just want this one, and then we're gonna go everything into from weapons. We get more XP. Okay. Right now we have nothing to put the points into. We are done. Quests. Keep on trucking. That means we can go and tell him about it. Yeah, where the heck was he at? We talked to him. No, isn't it him the... We have a... freaking heck is it called now? I don't remember we have... No, we talked to him. Now we talked to him somewhere, but... Okay, tinkering. He needs 200 to unlock level 3 recipes? What the freaking heck? I'll be going for it. And abilities. Oh god, what was this now again? Got it. Oh, yeah, this is what I missed, or that I needed. Bum, bum, Guess after we had this, we can also start putting points into this then. God damn it, we need to level it one more time. Okay, we had more stuff here, right? Do, do, do. There's that one. Oh yeah, here. Okay, I need to talk to him. I need to talk to him to start like an event. Let me see what happens if you talk to him. I have a job for the cargo. It's me and a couple of my buddies. We need to transport us away from a certain dust up quickly and safely. Making a weird frown and looks away calculating. Yes, so we're picking up the cargo outside the shitty cellar with the cockfights. I don't get it. Does the whole city know about the plan? I'm starting to think security may be an issue. I don't think the city knows just yet, but I do, because Pencil asked me to join him on this gig 3 times before. My answer never changed. I'm not doing it. It means Pencil thinks this is a sure thing. What's the problem? He's not all that smart. He's just stubborn. One-trick pony is for what it is. Already told him, now telling you. I don't want any part of this Speechcraft. I don't understand why you would reject his offer. Do you like standing here hoping for scraps from people to sheep to hire a real truck driver? What kind of life is that? He get a weird smile, a sad smile, and shrugs. You're right, I'm not exactly a law-abiding citizen, but how can I do the job when I can't get the oppa ravioli out of my head? Oh, I'm sensing there's a story behind you change of heart. There is. It's about my last gig a year ago in Astrakhan. I was working with a large team. They broke into apartments, took whatever they could carry, and I drove them to the hideout. But one night someone spotted us and called the cops. Here's a scene for you. The guys are packing the loot into the back. Me and the oppa ravioli are sitting up front. Out of no place, an armored patrol car appears in the street in front of us. And moments later, there's another one. The lads jump in the back and I hit the gas, and the chase is on. What happened then? I cut through this migrant settlement to lose them. Those northern shanty towns are labyrinths of pain and confusion. Anything over 20 kilometers an hour, you're almost guaranteed to run into a hut or some altar. Anyway, I was going 80. When the cops saw they were going to lose us, one of them leaned halfway out of the window and began raining lead on us with an AK. But I was zigzagging like a madman through those cramped little streets, and it seemed like we got away unscathed. I was still in one piece and none of the boys were screaming, but then I saw Stiopa. Holy fuck, his throat had been pierced by a steel fragment. He was clawing at the wound, trying to tell me something. I had to focus all my attention on driving, because looking away from the road for even an instant would have meant death. When we finally got to the hideout, the kid was stone cold. I can still see him, you know. I don't even have to close my eyes whenever I start thinking about going back into the biz. Shit happens. Then I'm so sorry. That's so sad. Make it a worthwhile silent, the minutes pass, but just when you decide he's done talking, he says, "Well, I think telling a story like that made me feel better about things. Fuck it, I'm in. Fustopia. Pencils hanging out in the scrap quarter, right? I'll see you there. See ya." Well, I'm gonna see if anybody here has a freaking rope. Okay, he has a rope. Holy crap, the price though. You don't have a rope. You won't have a rope. You won't have... Holy crap, the rope is expensive as heck. But I need it. Need just one though. What are we gonna sell to make some money? That's usually for making bombs and stuff. Don't need that. It keeps 2. Bum, bum, bum. I was wondering if that one is worth it. Oh. Rope weighs so much. Stalker Igor's knife. A regular knife with a curious handle. In place of a pommel, it has a wheel combination lock. Didn't we yesterday there was somebody who's selling a book by Stalker Igor. Huh. That must let's buy that one. Boris, we need to warm ourselves up. Okay, we need to talk to the owner of the hotel. No, it's here.
Что-то случилось?
How do you give me such a weird look when you first saw me? Don't mind me. Okay, you too.
Ох, что еще такое?
In place of the hotel room, there's a woman standing at the bar. You recognize the one who was sweeping around. Do you know where the tavern keeper went? My husband, he told me he was going out to buy something. It wasn't that long ago. You know when he might be back? He never said. It might take an hour, might take a few days. I never asked questions. Did he say what he wanted to buy? No, and I didn't ask. He's a complicated man. He doesn't like to be questioned. I need to ask him something. If I could help you instead, I want to ask about the missing northerners. The woman pales and makes the sign of the beat. And here I was wondering to myself why no one from the authorities has ever asked this exact question. You're from the police, right? A lie, yeah, you could say that. Thank God. She glances around, lowers her voice. My husband owns this establishment. I can only tell you this because he's not here right now. He left to buy something. Oh, I'm scared to say this out loud, but I believe he might be a serial killer. Why do you think he's a serial killer? Ever since he got his hands on this place, he started acting strangely. Bought a batch of sleeping potions from the local witch, and after that our customers started to disappear. Always outsiders, northerners, people nobody would look for. At night I hear him banging around somewhere behind the walls and talking to himself. But come morning he acts as though nothing is going on. He starts looking at me differently, as if I'm his slave. I'm telling you, there's something wrong with him, badly wrong. Okay, so how can you help me? I believe I have an idea. The woman takes a book out of her pocket. There's nothing odd about it except for 2 nails protruding from the binding. My husband never reads, but this book continually disappears from the shelf in the 4th room with a single bed, then appears among his things in our room. Next day it's back on the bookshelf again. I decided to hide it in case it's harboring some kind of dark secret. Thank you, there's definitely something weird about it. Yes, please find out what's going on. My husband has been cold to me for a long time, but then last year he started beating me. Can you imagine? I'm afraid that unless he stops, he will kill me one day. See about that. Let me go check out the mysterious bookshelf. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oral tradition, Balticos passed down on many cryptic tale and weird legends kept a strange rites. Each of the hidden wisdom. What the heck? Oh, old shoes. Okay. Open the door. Question is, are we gonna go? Going down. What the heck? Overstench old sweat and human excrement pops you one right in the nose as you descend into the mysterious cellar. Finding the source isn't hard at all. Several men chained to sturdy wooden chairs stare back at you from the dimly lit room. They obviously weren't expecting anybody's quest to lead here. How do you? Can you help us? I want to see the sky again. What are you saying, fool? How we got in is because that asshole let him in. Probably sold us out to this fella. Master sees all and knows all. Master is always right. Raka, Raka! Other captives stay silent. Perhaps they're too tired to talk, but the dim hope you evoking in their eyes says more than words. Who are you guys? The chain man trade looks. Most don't have anything to say to your question, or they just can't find words after the misery they have endured in this godforsaken hole in the earth. Finally, the most energetic of the bunch replies. Who do we look like? Shackles on our limbs, holes in our chairs, buckets on our seats, and workbenches before us. Isn't it obvious, man? We're fucking slaves. We're dragged here by that monster living upstairs. He says we're here to work off the debt we owe him. Then he let us go. But that's a lie. We're all going to die in this place. Unless you really don't work for him. Think you could? Could you free us? The master is all powerful. If the master sent this person that we're here to free us, then let it be so. That's fucked up. I'll set you free right now. Can't be I'm dreaming. You joking, right? Quit blabbering. Thank you, brother. With all my heart, all you need to do is unchain our legs. Do you have a tool of some kind? Maybe a crowbar? Seems like most of the cells still can't bring themselves to believe you, but all are cautiously gathering the chains so you can get at them. You prepare to first the first captor, a thin man with a straggly beard who looks as though he's been toiling here since before the war, but then a sharp noise from behind you. You spin around in a crouch and who goes there? Red shaked and obviously perfect innkeeper appears. He summons up the ghost of a smile as if nothing terrible is happening right in the second in his accursed cellar. How embarrassing. Gets on too loud in the workshop area. I hope these buggers down here didn't scare you. They always bad-mouthing me behind my back, but don't trust anything they say, friend. They're working off their debts. Nothing criminal about it. I tried to drive away down and invite the guest master. Did I do good? How many times do I have to tell you? Don't call me master. We have an honest working relationship here. Call me. I'm your boss, got it? Or do I need to beat it into you with my whip again? Right, and why your work is attached to the chairs. Rather than thinking it through, the slave driver decides to blurt out whatever comes to mind. It's a new innovation to keep the wretched workers from walking around instead of doing the job. I can't watch over them all day long. I have a hotel to run. So he has sort of fixed in place until the shift is over, and then I free them and they go home. Everybody loves this system, right, boys? Right, master chains are a blessing. The scars they leave on our arms are the blessing stigmata of penitence. The sawdust and gruel he sometimes feeds us is like nectar and ambrosia to our sore lips. Raka, Raka! You never remove our bindings, you fuck. You've been wearing these ever since you dragged me and woke up in this filthy basement. I have a feeling I should tell the police about this. Why? They wouldn't get it. The coppers don't know about anything about running a business, unlike you. What do you say we partner up, huh? You stay quiet and I pay you 30% of sales. What do you think? Wealth beyond measures awaits, partner. He'll agree, you see. He's gonna fucking sell us out. We'll rot here working for these damn percentages. Shut your pie hole, I mean, slacker. Let my new friend think about my proposal in peace. There's nothing to discuss here. Die, slaver scum. Well, that was a weird victory. Getting the corrupt hotel owner turned out to be easier than you thought. Captain scream and applaud when you execute a human wrath. After cleaning the blood off your hands, you unshackle them one by one and watch as the former slaves slowly stand and stretch their legs. Master was omnipotent. Thus it was his will that you kill him and free us. All hail the master. Thanks for the help. Now I feel kinda bad for mugging all those travelers around the hotel for the past 6 months. Yeah, well, can't do nothing about it now. But listen, friend, when I get back to my home village, I'm going to sacrifice my firstborn son in your honor. You deserve it. Before you can respond, a crowd of hungry, dirty, freed men stampedes out into the sunlight and fresh air. The next few moments, they are gone. All's good ends well, as the bard says. Isn't that right, my child? Yeah, oh well. save before we do this. Thing is, I need tinkering so damn high though. 200. Yep, you done down there? He has dealt with a corrupt slave handler. Guess one could say. Let's see what his wife says now. We have two worries. I have something to say about your husband. Yes, do you know where he is? Woman seems uninterested if you were talking about the gastronomical possibilities of sawdust. He's dead. I thought you should know. For a moment, the woman is astonished, then she looks fearful and finally relieved. Really? Oh God, I'm sorry for thinking such sinful things, but that's great news. I've been so scared of him lately, more and more each day. Knew he would kill me eventually unless he got himself killed first. Better than him than me, that's what I'm saying. Agreed, he was a piece of shit. I won't argue with that. Our love died long ago, if it was there at all. And seeing how he's behaved the last couple of years, I'm not sad he's dead. Not in the slightest. How are things going now that you're in charge? No big changes at all. I need to switch up some of the paperwork, but that's it. So if you're wondering about your room, it was paid for in advance, don't worry. I see, can I take a look at the menu? Oh yeah, did it go well with that? You can get that one, man. Don't need it. Goes to him. Tape goes to Hexagon. Super glue. Okay, that's cool. I don't need that one actually. Not that one either. Okay. That's done. So was there any good comedians then? Did you get to see? Yeah, but yeah, I know they were unknown, but was there anyone that was good that you saw? I mean, if they're unknown and upcoming, you know, might be somebody you found to be good. Doo -doo -doo. That 7-year-old guy? Taking up comedy, huh? There's so many things now that I have to do. Oh, please don't. Yeah, well, that's cool. Blind old man wrapped in a cotton blanket is preaching from atop an iced over snowdrift. Most citizens passing by, but a few stop to listen or even chuck something, like a half-eaten permec, to the ground near his bare frostbitten feet. Let's hear what he has to say. The northern juggler threw 5 knives at the Trudograd, but it's too early to fear their blades. Not while the juggler keeps a cocked gun in his pocket. A hidden gun, silent in the dark, you fear. In secret, the finger squeezes the trigger. Pugash! Pugash is the name of the bloody bullet. Gray's fellow screams. That's what the lunatic is on about. Hush, you like a marionette jerking around on its strings. I have no interest in talking to you. They in the sky, the one looking down on us all from above. They'll find out soon enough. The old man snaps before continuing his rambling sermon. Oh, I ain't giving him anything. Do, do, do. Oh wait, so we need to interview this guy, don't we? Or? All the capitalists in their Levi's denim jeans. You better run after iron my Stetskin gun. All the capitalists with their Wall Street tricks. You better run, faster than Tsar Bomba. Gerba, you're the one I was looking for. Tell me about your meeting with Kai Osersky. The man's flamboyant mannerisms vanish in an instant. He stands stock still, playing the skid of his questionable wits. What? Would you? Fine, I did encounter the bastard once, that wretched man. Dressed in black leather with red patches on the elbows, that legendary murderer and bandit who swam a river of gore to the vast sea of criminal notoriety. Who in Trudograd did not know that son of a bitch. However, my encounter with him was far more intimate than the average citizens. $3 million? You mean in London now, or what? That one was not that many when I read the news. It was like 300,000 or something, or 500,000. No. From what I read, there was a couple, like 300,000 to like 500,000 people who did that. But that's the, you know, the right extremists party in England. They have a certain name which I can't remember right now. I was making a deposit in Trudograd's canned bank when I heard the first shots. Kyoselski and his gang gunning down the guards. I was taken hostage immediately. Terror stole eons from my life, but I was able to break free and run when the gang was forced to retreat. I learned of his death on the following day, and that's the end of it. Let's not waste another moment of our lives discussing the monster. Yeah, but the interesting is the leader of that group in England. He has quit. He quit before. He created that walk, but the march and all that, but he's left the party since then. It's like, okay. Learn of his death on the following day, that's the end of it. Let's not waste another moment of our lives discussing that monster. Tell me about the canned bank. It was our local invention. Trudograd was always a grim little town. Even a genius such as moi didn't have much in the way of wealth. Their plebs were all poor as mutant mice. It was a city of hobos. Hobo police, if you will. Yeah, I can't remember the name. I read the article about it. I don't know if it's still available. They wrote about it yesterday, and then it was like, yeah, nobody gave a shit after that. That's why a city official opened a canned bank. It was supposed to make canned food the official currency of Trudograd instead of rubles, which nobody had. Sort of like Japanese nobles did with rice in ancient times. During the robbery, I was of course depositing real money into my account. I was never so poor as to use filthy rustic cans instead of money. So how did you end up a hostage? When the bandits started murdering guards, I hid under a table, but unfortunately my noble and sharply rump stuck out, betraying me. I was dragged from under a table like a mangled dog whining for scraps. They ordered me up on my knees. The tyrant Trudograd said that if the police stormed the place, I would die. How many hours did I wait there on my knees? How many hours passed until the townsfolk breached the doors? I cannot say. What was going on while you were a hostage? I can say this about the beast. He was cold and calculating, always on top of things. The ropes only bound my hands, but the fear I felt because of him bound my whole being. While his friends were being mowed down by machine gun fire, Trudograd didn't merely shoot back. He even found time to eat the sweets he kept in his breast pocket. Despite his careless attitude, he wasn't touched by a single bullet. When the chief of police announced that the lives of hostages were no longer a consideration, Oselski seemed to forget we even existed, since we were no longer assets. That's what saved us. Was there a secret nobility to his actions, or was he just extremely practical? Either way, we suffered no lasting harm. So how did you escape the captivity? It was terrible. My heart was beating so fast it felt like a demented canary banging around in an iron cage. As long as the flint-eyed Dostoevsky was in the room, I was too afraid to even flinch. Once the head of police announced that the lives of hostages were no longer a consideration, I was convinced death would claim me in the next few months. Oh, next few moments. How could I have tried to escape with the Reaper standing at my side? Only when Oselski had disappeared into the night shooting back at the pursuing mob was I able to get up. With my hands still bound, I jumped out into an open window, into freedom's embrace. But why did the gang retreat? Yeah, shouldn't you be out running instead then, warriors? So why did the gang retreat? Once they decided the hostages' lives were worthless, the police was free to fire on the bandits from all sides, and many were killed. Maybe that was when Kai decided to retreat. I'll never forget the fire burning in his eyes as he headed for the rear exit. He was walking strangely, carrying a heavy burden, and he clenched his stomach. But his spirit was unbroken. He was so certain of his own strength. Did he suspect that hours later he would be burned alive in an abandoned factory? Not a chance. The intellect. You said Roselski was never wounded, but you also claim he was clenching his stomach. Weird now? It does seem weird. Maybe he was hunched over because he was carrying something heavy under his coat. The lockbox with an insane amount of cash did disappear from the bank that day, never to be found again. But why would he hide it like that? Was he hiding it from his fellow gang members? Oh, I know the answer. He was planning to ditch it after the gunfight in the bank when his best men died. I'm sure that was his plan. Yes. What if he was a kind man who wished for nothing but escape from the cruel world he himself created? But this plan was not to be, and the charred skeleton in the barrel is proof of that. Okay, I think that's all I need to know. Good, because that's all I remember. The noise, the gunfire, and the regular fire, it's as if all happened to someone else. My memories of the event are so faint now. That would be enough. I need to go now. Okay. What is the time? 7. Oh yeah, it's this person who sells the... Holy crap, the normal cost a lot. 348. Two of those, and hey. Yeah, that's just... you should realize that you shouldn't be drinking now. You have a good reason not to. Let's see here. I think there's some lock picking to this one, right? Back. Gonna do the strap holding it closed. Lock picking, come on. God damn it. Strength, no. Lock pick. Endurance. I wonder how much I need. Okay. So, the book and this have something together to do with each other. I just can't open that one yet. Talk to the kid.
Привет, ты хочешь поговорить?
About that chat with Michael Simonich. What did he say? He probably doesn't want me anymore. Please, hurry up and tell me. He's waiting for you in the parking lot near the city gates. Go see him there and he'll make you an employee. But don't skip out on his offer again, kid. Slava's lower lip starts to tremble as he literally throws himself at you and gives you a big, loving bear hug. I knew it. I knew you would make it happen. God, thank you. Thank you so much. I've read it in books about people crying from happiness, but I never experienced it myself. Until now. Come back here in a few days and I'll give you whatever I earned from my first run. And I'll bring back some souvenirs as well. Please return in a few days. Oh, I better go pack my things right away. Good luck, buddy. Yeah, we got some nice amounts of experience. How are we with experience right now? Yeah, we need 4.2k more. I don't want to go and do the attacking thing yet, because I don't know how long it's gonna take, because I have something to do at this current night right now. Something over here. Yeah, but you know, warriors, it's an easy way. Just don't drink. I haven't been drinking in a long time. All the time I drink is on, you know, doing family events and stuff. Okay, there's nothing there yet. Too early. Yeah, but it has negative effects in the other ways instead. Hey, that's what this is good for. What I'm doing. So gaming can have its own stress. We play certain games. More coffee. We should go and have a deal with the brothers, I think. I think that's what we can do. Bottomwood seeds. I still don't know what that is. It's such a weird one. What if I can just take those sunflower seeds though and just tell him, yeah, this is it. Okay, so what do we have else then? Streetcone, that's that one. We have to wait for them. We need to be stronger for that one, I think. I did do it once. I don't know if there's any other ones I need to talk to. Okay, this is the one that we're gonna do. Waiting for that one. That's the police station, which I need to do. Local police station. But right now there's a lot of we need to do at night, but let's go and deal with the two brothers. Crossing a multi-lane road through an underpass, you spy an old woman with a basket of newborn puppies squatting in a dark corner. Can you please spare us a few rubles for treats? My babies are hungry. Aww. Okay, I'm giving you 20 rubles here. Taking the money, the old woman tearfully kisses every crumbled bill before tucking it under a towel inside a puppy basket. Bless your golden heart, Cancel. Take a look at the puppies. You lean over the basket, sleepy and appearance still blind. The puppies don't react. Played all day they did. Oh. We gave you money. I think those puppies were probably not alive. That's okay, buddy. Where are they? Are they in the first or second? I think it's second. Oh, where the heck are... They're in one of these buildings. Oh, I've discovered terrorist cell in one of the apartment buildings. Where? Here on this street? Yeah, I saw some guys assembling a bomb in an apartment. They tried to get rid of a witness, but that was a mistake. You described the confrontation with the mysterious terrorist. Careful not to mention the part where you broke in first. When you finish, the police officer rubs his chin thoughtfully. So there was a fight? Things are getting worse by the minute. Well, thanks for telling me. I'll go and check on that flat. Sure, you do that. That's that one. Here it is. Hey, buddy, come in. Okay. Okay. As you walk into a messy kitchen area, you witness a very unsettling scene. Two heavily built men yelling at a little old lady. Don't dare buy it at the shop in the city. You need to go to the outskirts and get the good stuff from the peasants. They sell a huge bottle out there for 50 rubles. Better bring us the change too. Don't make your own sons hurt you. You know sons among you, you were discussing Samuel brothers. Ah, listen to her. She forgot we are her sons again. Oh well. Looks like the old crone is getting out of control. Let's put her in timeout. No, please, not that. I'll go. I'll get you your vodka right away. Make it quick. Hey, who are you supposed to be? Yeah, get out of here, old lady. Hey, you don't want to see what I'm about to do with these freaks. Yeah, let's go with number 3. The man looked at one another and clenched the fist while scanning you with his bloodshot eyes. One of the brothers asked, "You know what you look like right now? All angry like that? A raging bull, or more like a raging ram." Strength, I'm serious, asshole. Leave the old woman alone before you get hurt. Hey, calm your tits. Gotta get him to what? The old bird is already on the road to Crazy Town. We are simply supplying her with drinks and drugs to get her there a little faster. When she's signed her flat over to us, if you want us to stop, no problem. We get ours eventually anyway. Jeez. Hey, Ray. Oh, thank you, buddy. How you doing, Ray? Yeah, I want you to stop. Joke's over. Fine, I already told you. No more fucking around with the grandma and her demented mind. Maybe we'll even leave her be for good when the time is right. Right, everybody knows the Samuel brothers keep the word. Even after my child gave you a stern talking to, you continue with your lying ways, you villainous Samuel brothers. Why, if you told us what you were, hated everywhere you go for your ugly mugs, I would believe it. But you had to conjure up this ridiculous lie that Everybody knows you keep your word. Wake up, Grandpa. We are changed men now. The same brothers who would beat you up and then pour Haldol into your drink are long gone. Whoosh! The new Samuel brothers are kind and decent people, okay? Point 2 fingers at your eyes, then at the brothers. Okay then, but I'll be watching you. Okay. Let's see if it matters if we do this. No. Yeah. What's it? I don't dare to say anything. Let's see what the okay, so that means okay, we've done that. What time is it now? 1926. Yeah, we had a little teach some terrorists a little bit a lesson there. This case should be dealt with by the TSS. I wonder what day it is. Oh, this scam artist. I'll try this again and see how this goes. Didn't go so well last time. Quick save. Oh. Ah, what I was Emperor Nibbler is dead. just picked him. Everything need to go to him. Ah, crap, what is it? What are you running in there for? I mean, I can't use my. Oh, damn. I can tank some hits. Hmm. No, what I'm thinking about my companion, he's like deserting me a little. Oh, come on, man. The problem is... Could heal him up, but I kinda don't wanna do it this way. Let's see if we do it this way. Did you run up to it? I'm only gonna be able to attack it once anyway. Okay, it's attacking me. Okay. Go, body. Post-war superstitions. Okay. We are down there. The heck is that exit out of this damn place? Damn, what a maze. It's only 2 stars now. It was 3 stars before. Go to the tavern. Sure. Bring it on. We'll try it and see how it goes. What? Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, holy shit, that's a lot of them. Oh, god hell. Yeah, no, this is not gonna work out, so that's a little bit too much. God damn it, I forgot to fix it. At the window of a small store, from his depth, whining and meowing can be heard according to the handwritten menu on the side of the building. Pyramids will cost you 30 rubles, a glass of booze 15. Exit. Have anything in them? No. Nada. Give the leaflets to the shopper standing in a line. Make a stop on a crowded street, and on one side of the road a huge line is formed before a storefront. On the other, a bunch of young criminals paint rude words on a fence, and near the blockade off entrance in the defunct underground crossing, a muted bar with tentacles around his mouth plays a guitar for his inebriated fans. To the shoppers. First, the line of manual shop is pretty hostile to cause, but as soon as some of them read into the printed ads, the atmosphere changes completely. Amazing, we are sure to visit this store, proclaims the drunken couple of Northerners wearing berets. How extraordinary, what an interesting new store, agree others in the line. Not bad.
Готовы говорить, отец?
I wanted to talk about the Samuel brothers. Listen, comrade, a revolution listens as well as from the depths of the flaming heart beating in my chest. Person stands into her brothers, they behave themselves around the old lady from now on. Spoken like a true up-sub and agate worker. The evils of the proletariat are rarely genetic, as is the case with the police and politicians. I believe the Samuel brothers are kind-hearted people deep down and were simply pushed by circumstance to do evil things. Maybe thanks to your agate work, they will become our brethren. Dealt with the missing Northerners. Not that all us pros are invisible to the authorities, but those Northern fellows actually vanished. What did you find out? The hotel owner enslaved those poor souls and made money off their labor. I stopped him. Comrade Blaze listened to your story with an open mouth and wide eyes. After hearing your tale of struggle and freedom, she caresses your shoulder. How disturbing. Enslaved laborers who became here searching for the Soviet dream. In the modern day, in this century. Disgusting. Thank you for stopping this evil. No problem. Does that mean I've done everything I was asked? Blaze smalls warmly winks. You did good, comrade, and your deeds will be rewarded. Not in heaven, like in some weird cult, but right here on this earth after a reported success to the general staff. Come back in a day or so. And I have something to discuss, but for now, go on. To the future. To the future. See ya. Okay. And be leveled. Thanks. That one to 200. So, what are we gonna let's see. Stuff up. Abilities, now we can get what's it? Active training. That's it there. Then it is throwing weapons next. These two. Let's see. Oh, what the heck? Yeah, it was the same thing here. That one. Okay. Done. Bum 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 ba ba dum. Mm. Hmm. Oh.
У меня так много дел.
Yeah, it's about the interview rampage you sent me on. Talk to the singer, Sherba. This is what he shared with me. Learning about your interview with the passionate Sherba, the journalist rewraps the piece of candy he was about to eat and passes it to you, along with 100 rubles. Despite my tea being treacherously bitter, I have to stop eating sweets since you told me that bastard has the same taste in food. I hope he gets nothing but lava to eat from now on. In hell. Did the singer tell you anything else? Well, he also told me he wasn't sure that the bank robbery was a failure. Listen. Potap's mouth falls open and stays open as he listens to this new information. When you're finished, he puts an additional 50 rubles into your hand. That changes everything, my friend. If it's true, I mean, was Osersky really so cunning? He let the best of his gang die in order to steal something for himself? Why would he do that? What was in the lockbox? This is getting so intense and literally shaking. That's the end of that story. Now I'm going to do another interview. Okay. Got that one done. Now we need to find where the heck is he now then? We talked to him at some point. We introduced him as Stefan. Hmm. Oh wait, isn't that the? Oh wait, he's the. Hmm, no. Hmm. But what the heck was Stefan at? Ah. I'm gonna have to find him, I guess. Let's go around and start looking the apartments here. Let's see. A few logs. Please. Here. Oh, will they care if we take this though? Yep. That they care about. This was the for the big mouth. Yeah, NATO. Okay, nothing there. We have that place, but then we have to get to tier 2 first before we can do anything there. Doesn't seem to be anything here. No. Well. We might have to go there and the first thing you see when you open the door is two bound and badly beaten men on the knees shivering. The horror and desperation on their faces is so vivid. It takes you a couple of seconds to notice the gang of heavily armed men standing beside them. Oh, what a terrible timing! One of the hostages speaks. Run, dude, get out of here and call for help! The young man in a leather jacket kicks the captive in the kidney and orders. Shut your trap, Tulipuff. Nothing will save you from your execution. Look at your pal Snowdrop. He gets it. Right, Snowdrop? Now, what should we do about you, comrade witness, That's what I was expecting to find when I took on this investigation. Investigation, huh? Oh, you were hired to find Tulipuff, right? What a happy coincidence. We all do what we came here to do. You have a story to tell your employers. Tell them every tiny detail of what you're about to see. Let this whole damn city know that no crime against the North is ever left unpunished. The Northern leader grabs Tulipuff by the hair and turns the captive to face him. One of his subordinates does the same with Snowdrop. These bastards probably don't remember what they did in Kulpa. It was a long time ago after all, right? You fucking assholes. Men carrying that kind of guilt don't spend all their time drinking, shutting up whores in dive bars. But the North remembers, and today the North has come to pay you back for what you did. And what did they do in that Kulpa place you mentioned? The Norans twist Tulipuff's ear and he yelps like a kicked dog. Go on, Tulipuff, share the table with our guests. What did you do? Tell it like it is, Valerian. You can't escape your fate now. Confess to our sins before the gruesome end. It was a misunderstanding. We had to swallow our humanity in those times. It was the only way to survive. We wanted to punish the village elder. Who could have guessed the whole town would rise up and attack us? We couldn't stop. We had to protect ourselves. Listen to him go, Captain Word Salad over here. Never mind, I'll explain myself. Back in 91, the leader of this asshole's foraging expedition decided that our village, Pulpa, didn't give them as much grain as was agreed to in the trade deal. His men were also not welcome in our tavern and disrespected at the inn. All of this made him fucking upset. Meantime, I'm guessing they carried out punitive operations. Exactly. They came at night, set the village elder's house ablaze, and filled him with holes when he came running out. The rest of the grown-ups heard the shots and poured out into the street, thinking it was a bandit raid. Nobody knew these bastards attacking us were, so everyone took up their pitchforks and mattocks to defend the village. But these murderers were armed with AKs, pistols, grenades. They slaughtered everyone in sight. They were thorough, methodical. No, we tried to explain we were there for the elder, but your people continued to advance. We had to protect ourselves. Shut you pie-hole, cocksucker. Why did you kill the children and the elderly? Was that self-defense too? My sister Marussia was barely 16 when you son of a bitch. When you women and old folks started attacking too, we knew we couldn't leave any witnesses. No one would ever believe it. No one would believe so many killings were in self-defense. We had to stop what you people started by killing everyone. It was a tragic misunderstanding. What you fucking waste of human life. If they killed everyone in village, who are you guys? The Northern answers through clenched teeth as if each word was a needle jabbing him. He speaks, he points one at a time to his peers. In 91, we were all children. While this bastard, his pal Snowdrop and their crew were busy racing Culpa to the dirt, Rokhor here dove into a barrel and Goose hid in an attic. Vasia and Chapa were out fishing and my sister hid me in the cellar. We were the only ones to survive. Okay, so now we're acquainted. What are you planning to do next? The Northern laughs and his colleagues grin. However, there's something grim and menacing in their mirth. We have a whole list of activities planned for these two. First, Procol will gouge in their eyes. His mother was hiding in the haystack when one of those eagle-eyed shitheads spotted her and stabbed with a pitchfork. Then Goose will cut their ears. His Gramps and little brother were hiding in the pigsty, but the kid started crying. The bastards heard it and shot them through the wall. All in all, you get the logic. Yeah, I get it. You can stop now. What's the matter? Your stomach bothering you? Let's not vomit on us when we commence with the punishment. Get yourself a bucket of barfing or something. How did you get into Trudograd? Same way every poor Northern gets here. First, we begged a snooty rich man from the city for a shitty laboring job. Then we cleaned his toilets, worked on his construction sites, licked his boots, and slept on a dirt floor for months. While we were at it, we procured weapons, found Tulipov's address, took turns spying on him until Goose here spotted him walking into an abandoned building with some streetwalker. That's when we pounced. That's when we got that fucking murderer and dragged him here. I've heard enough, guys. So what's your verdict? Will you let us execute this war criminal in peace, or do you want to fight us and die with him? Oh, God. Man. In a way, I don't want. I mean, in a way, I will. God damn it. You know what? Do what you want. Sounds like you deserve justice. You chose wisely. So you too? Ready for death? The men get their knives out, push the captives to the ground and prepare for a horrific execution. Please have pity, I beg of you. Mommy, what have I done? Mommy, I don't want to die. I don't want to. Oh, we're gonna watch the execution. The Northerner wipes his bloody knife on one of the corpses and addresses you calmly. His rage is gone. Rest, Marussia. It's over now. And let all our friends and relatives rest alongside you. Now we go home. You should leave too. You won't like Trudograd after the reckoning comes. Without waiting for a reply, the Northerners stride out of the apartment, well satisfied with their revenge. Or with their vengeance. Any questions you might have are left unanswered. Shake your head. So let's do it this way. We do a save. We load our quick save. I just want to see what happens if we can. I don't think I can handle the fighting these. He has an SMG, it looks like. He has a shotgun. He has a pistol. Don't know what he has, but he's a melee. So what I would need to do is these two needs to die pretty quick, but he has armor on him. Oh, this is gonna be rough. I'm just gonna okay, so we could go with speechcraft maybe. Oh, why is that? What are your arguments? He's mine. He killed my parents, he killed our village elder, Matchwinner, who was like a grandpa to me. He murdered my sister Marissa in cold blood. Well, let's lie and see what happens. Tulipuff is mine. Your village also killed everyone in my home city. The orders are taken aback. Tulipuff glares at you, both confused and surprised. He destroyed the whole city. Where was this? West of here, near Odessa, the mother of all cities. We scouted north for any scrap of intel about Tulipuff, Snowdrop, and the cronies, but we know nothing about the dealings in other lands. Okay, I'll take it, babe. When was your hometown destroyed? '91 was when they were in his. I want to say 93. 93 terms I pretty much transfer elsewhere, maybe even to where you say your town was, but I still don't believe you. Tell me, how did it start? What drove them to destroy your town? They had an argument with our mayor, something about taxation and representation. Yeah, it sounds like them. Their expedition was always finding holes in agreements and attacking people for not paying some obscure tax or fee. Fucking paper pushers. What crimes did he and his crew commit against your people? They killed everyone they found, everyone who didn't have time to flee, so there would be no witnesses. They decided what happened in our home village. Yes, it's all true. I actually killed a whole town of people. 7,000 men, women, and children were shot by me personally due to a bureaucratic misunderstanding. The person has a big grudge against me. You should leave and let him kill me. Yeah, I was actually okay with you executing us both, but this new guest of ours has much more of a right to do it. Norrin gathered close and quietly talk things over. When they're done, the leader turns to you. You and I are brothers, man, not by blood, but through our shared grief. I can hardly believe you didn't go crazy after the massacre you described. Tell us what to do and we'll do it. Lie, get out of here, guys. You don't want trouble with the local police. I'll take the blame myself after I kill these maggots. Agreed, we can take our revenge away from you. Give these bastards hell and take care. Kicking Tulipuff and Snow a couple of times and spitting in the face of luck, the Norners leave. Yeah, bye. Okay, seems like Tulipuff managed to free himself. He stands up and cringes, rubbing his raw wrist. Thank you, man. I'll never forget what you did for me. I got to get back to my wife. The poor dear is probably crying her eyes out. Come see me at my place and we'll talk about your reward. By giving you a chance to reply, Tulipuff gives you a hand, a single vigorous shake, and exits the building with extreme hate. Shake your head. Okay. So that's another ending then. Okay, we take that one as number 4. We load. Let's see if we take a fighting option. Because I would like to get maybe some of this gear if we can survive this, that is. It's gonna... I want to kill him attack, okay. Yeah, we are not gonna survive this fight. Ha 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 ha. Hmm. 8 AP to use. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, I have to do that also. Yeah, so I have to decide which option we're gonna use though. I think I'm gonna go with the option where they kill him. I think that's what I went with first there, so that's what I'm gonna go with. After hearing what they actually did. I'm going with that first option we did. I just wanted to see, but yeah, combat wise, yeah, it's like no chance in hell that we can survive that. That is too much for us. Dance. Um. Okay. So that means yep. I'm gonna get the drink. I'll be back. Okay. Let's see then. Oh yeah, it's the pimp we need to talk to. Pimp. Man of Asian descent approaches you. He stops a few steps away and before he can react says, Ni hao! The Guangzhou know of your feat in the revolutionary movement. Soon even with a protector such as yourself, Trudograd will have a bad time. Talk to Uncle Ho in the tea house by the docks. He has a proposition for you. Nod and continue the journey. And we have some docks to get to us. Okay. Oh crap. Upon leaving a urine-drenched underground tunnel, you unwillingly stumble upon a squad of mysterious soldiers who were trying to hide under the cover of darkness. When they see you, they take the safeties off the guns wherever they are. It seems like they must kill everyone who spots them. Speechcraft. God damn it. There's the exit. There. Well, they're not attacking. Is it just... Where's the rest? Just one guy, or... I don't know. It is... One there... Yeah, let's go for it. The second one? Oh, why is the second one? Do you mean the blacksmith thing? How was it only two? Hello? What the heck? What the heck didn't it hit? How does he not take any damage? Okay, that's just stupid, man. What the heck? Should have saved. Oh, what's that one then? The new one. God damn it. No, wait. No. Not to save. Basically, stumbled from a gang of local criminals, laughing grimly, simple captures as the weapon seems like battle is imminent. God damn it. Wait, I did save. Okay, I did save, yeah. Okay, so when they are knocked down, I can't hit them? That seems pretty stupid. I thought that would be like the when it's perfect time for me to hit them. What? How is it only one what the heck is this damage? One hit point? 3? 98% chance to hit. What the heck, man? Do I have to put... I had to use the freaking metal ones. That's weird. That was a loot from both of them, right? Yeah. Let's see. So we overweight, we overburden, yes, everywhere. +6, huh? Well, we can give him 1. So he can carry some more. Let's see. Didn't have anything there. And a frying pan weighs a lot. Do I have any? attacking fires there. It. You're gonna stand by some fire. But why does it? Oh, it's still open. I mean, I don't have some of the items. What? He's supposed to have them. Why does the stuff go back to Boris after they're done? They end up like in here in some weird state. Hmm. Hmm. Let's see, enemy camp. Hmm. Yeah, up a bit. If we need to wait much more. It looks like he might have gone there now. Right. I saw him in here. Imagine with the poor driving record looks shocked. What's going on here? Came here to deliver your sentence for the murder of my boy, Jeff. If you can catch this bullet in your teeth, motherfucker. My buddy already said what needed to be said. Now die. Damn grenades, man. Holy shit. They're dead? Yes, they are. Finding my flesh and blood is the veins, and it's all thanks to you. Here, take this. One man's family hand reaching his breast pocket and comes out with 100-ruble bill. He gives it to you with a friendly pat on the shoulder. I'm going now. Time to end grave before the authorities come snooping around. Let them try and find me out there in the wilds. An experienced soul can hide anywhere, even in the middle of a clearing. Hehe. Get away from here before someone decides to investigate those shots. God, now we're even more overburdened. That one is probably way high. Ah! Let's go walk slow for a while. But we have a few quests to do now at nighttime, so there's nothing there we have to do here. Oh yeah, we have this one here. That was just him. Black Lotus, huh? Okay, I'm gonna try something here. See if we can do this in a two-way. Hmm. Where is it? Can't. Mm-hmm. Hmm. Guess we had to wait until daytime then. Talk to these. Then we are gonna go over here. Oh, wait, it's here. Oh, somebody is open at least. Hmm. He only wants certain stuff. Mhm. Those two. Hmm. Mhm. Need these many? Only 16? That feels kinda a robbery. Wonder if we can use these to put in some, you know, bottles and make some poison or something, but need a recipe for it. Anything else we can use? There's something here. There. We can move quick again. What the heck? A deadly premonition stops you in your tracks, chilling your blood and curling your bowels. In helpless panic, you turn around just in time to see a mutant freak like a furry vampire climbs out of a stinky manhole. The vomit-inducing hybrid wants just one thing, to feast on your torn and bloody remains. Defend yourself! What the heck is he just running? How come he just ran into it and just got destroyed? Four damage. Interesting thing though, I couldn't melee them. My I'm curious to see what this does then. Yeah, we're not surviving that part. Bloated Nosferatu, what the freaking heck? Just popped up and destroyed us. Run! Hey, this is what I don't understand. Why is he running to them? Oh, that's because he has his knife, but still, he can't do any damage with it. It's dumb. Witchcraft. What the heck? He seems to have a sniper rifle. Okay. Even before you enter, you can hear muffled steps coming from the mannequin's living room. You fight down the superstitious dread rising within you, crack the door and peek in. Just at the right time, a neatly dressed man in a top hat freezes in the middle of the room. He's looking at you apprehensively. The mysterious squeaks and rustle you heard are definitely the product of this man's feet. The question is, what is he doing here? What are you doing here? Weird man glances around as if trying to figure out who you're talking to, then draws uncertainly. Me? I'm just taking a walk. Guess a quick glance at the mannequins, you note they have changed their positions slightly. Maybe moving the dummies around this apartment. Man doffs his fancy hat, blows some invisible dust off it, straightens his back proudly, and returns the hat to its home atop his shining bald patch. Appears he's overcome his initial puzzlement. Ah, your perspicacity knows no limit, sir. Yes, I have. So what? I can move the dummies if I want to. I wished I could buy this entire block of flats along with the residence and burn it all to the ground. May I ask why you're doing this? Because I'm ridiculously rich. I think that is an exhaustive answer. I need more information than that. To discover the answer to this question, we must travel back in time, because it all started several months ago in the richly furnished kitchen of my summer house. It was quite an uneventful evening until my son called capitalism. Since it might prove important for the story, yes, I named my son called Capitalist just because I could. And no one dared to contradict me. Maybe you would like to try and stop me. Compel me to give my offspring some humble peasant name. Ha! Not with your capital. So, on the day in question, young called Capitalist was watching our chef Kim prepare an exquisite crab dish. But slave, don't crabs feel pain whilst boiling and laving your pot? He asked. Not at all, young master, the servant grumbled. If you heat the water very slowly, they will be cooked through before you can say Jack Robinson. Listen quietly. Then I had a revelation. What if this philosophy were applied to human beings? What happens if you boil a person slowly? Not literally, of course. No sadist. No, I mean to slowly chisel away a person's ego. What happens if you gradually deconstruct a person's view of the world, their reality? Will their personality boil? Will this theoretical person be reduced to a pliant, subservient to nothing? Become, in other words, a perfect servant in my huge manner. I saw that by driving people mad and thus depersonalizing them, I could staff my house with loyal peons to whom it would never occur to plot and scheme behind my back. But before experimenting on my current employees, I decided to test my idea on this family of fools. When they are completely mad, I'll hire them to work for me. If I'm proved wrong, I'll lose nothing apart from a pittance paid in rent. Haha, they're simply brilliant. To be honest, no, not really. Maybe you're right, but who cares? Driving these lumpheads insane has turned out to be so much fun. The father is almost ready to be committed, and the girl will soon follow. The mother's the only one still holding on. The perverse rich man bursts out giggling and begins to skip around the room like a merry jester. Still, one look at your dark face is enough to bring his clowning to an abrupt halt. You won't tell a living soul anything you just heard, got it? Not one word. Or I'll hire people to kill you. Yes, and I'll go scot-free because of my tremendous wealth. Or better still, they will kill your mother instead. You do have a mother, right? I'm not telling you a thing. You don't have to. We can find out everything we need on our own. All your friends and family will be eliminated if anyone learns about this conversation. The man wags his finger at you and backs slowly towards the door. Not so fast, buddy. Well. Well, they're still asleep, so... Yes, it's something happened. Actually, I'm looking for someone, local man, Professor Goryachev. I haven't seen him in a while. The professor always kept to himself like a real hermit. For asking the man renting his apartment. Renting? I bought that apartment with my own money. Money earned through honest labor. I didn't see you, sorry. With everything that's been happening, I haven't paid much attention to what neighbors are up to. Rita, I know what happened to your husband. Speechcraft, lie, you skipped time with all your money. I'm so sorry. You're lying, I can see it in your beady black eyes. Tell me what happened to him. He was kidnapped by Northern seeking revenge for atrocities committed by him and his men. I tracked him down but didn't stop the execution. Just gave me detail what happened in the house next to McAlline's tavern. She listens quietly, however her eyes reflect the horror she feels inside. What? Why did you do it? Because your husband was a world-class scumbag, that's why. Yes, but he was my world-class scumbag, don't you understand? He was mine and now he's gone and it's your fault. He can never be replaced. The woman covers her face as though sorry, but then she freezes in place, slowly lifts her eyes and hisses. Get away from me, get out of my face, murderer. I hope you die in agony, you miss a piece of shit. Fucking asshole, fuck off and die. Quickly as her tirade started, it abruptly stops. Ruta then really pops turns and slowly walks away like a zombie. Hey, where are you going? Okay. Yeah, she does. Thing is, though, she doesn't care that her husband killed a lot of innocent people. She's like, yeah, that's fine. How are you doing, Reggie? No. Go to our hotel and sleep, I think. Oh, rats. Freaking rats. That's a lot of rats, man. Holy crap. And he's almost dead, too. How much health do they have? Holy crap. Yeah, we're not gonna survive this. Yeah, I'm okay, thank you. Let's see if a dandelion is awake, yeah.
Очень рад нашей встрече.
I want to tell you some things regarding the task you gave me. More or less, but find out what happened to the guy who owed you money. Cape Town, God only knows where he is now. Ah, that son of a bitch. Did you find out where he was headed? I have no idea which one. Lies. Saratov. Thanks for the tip, baby. Don't worry, I'll find him. Now, about your reward. Does 400 rubles sound fair to you? Come on, buddy. Oh, cheers. It's peanuts. Fine, here's another 100. That's my fun open. Yeah, whatever. Give me what you have. Can I ask you 2 or 3 general questions? I'm listening. Exploring employment opportunities. You fulfill the hourly task. I got nothing for you. Just using gossip. I don't know if this call is juicy, but did you notice the owner of the hotel went missing? And what about that smell? It's almost as if something is rotting downstairs. Okay. And be labeled. Um, oh yeah, I need points for him. Let's see. Um, um, hmm. Boom. Thinking is all done. Growing. No, that's gonna take a while. You want that one? What do we want with him? Found an SMG though. I still haven't found one for him. Okay, that's that, and the rest is gonna go into. No, after this it's survival. This. Hello, Diggy. How's it going? Gonna sleep this one. Food. Gun. Already? That was quick. Yeah, okay. Why are you slow poked?
Что-то случилось?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
Здравствуй.
Hmm. 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 That one seems to be pretty nice. Hmm. Where the heck can I find that then? Um, must be somewhere. Hmm. I'm gonna talk to this guy. Not here yet. Guess 7 in the morning is too early for him. Hmm. Go to here. Turn the corner, you come up on a gang of street children. Dragon must try to run the boarded up newspaper stand. One of them, armed with a brick, is dealing describing something on the wall of the building. Passersby are fearfully avoiding these grubby teenagers. What will you do? Yeah, I don't trust them. Walk past. Probably gonna rob me. The pickpocket thieves or something. Let's see if we can do it like this. First time I presume, can you explain the drugs to family you not secret cash? Kid grows very pale and his unpleasant grin fades to a blank stare. Drugs? But what? Hey, what's wrong with you? What's with the accusation? I didn't do anything. Stop blowing smoke up my ass. I found Black Lotus in your little hidey hole. Fine, yeah, damn it, to drop off the package, but what am I supposed to do? My mother is sick and someone needs to take care of her. That's why I occasionally work for some shady guys, but all I do is move packages for them. I swear it. I'm no drug dealer. Who do you work for? Who is supplies? Answer me. And say it's clear, look. You will sleep better if you don't know. Hey, I won't rat you out, you can trust me. Alright, listen, they call themselves the Honest People Society and their racket is contraband of all kinds. Drugs, weapons, you name it, even slave trading isn't beneath them. That's all I know, honest. I care too much about my own hide to dig any deeper than that. Okay, listen, I would accept a cash donation for my silence. 500 rubles, that's all I got. That's enough, kid, about a few hundred more. You're hot as fun. I think I got 200 more lying around somewhere. I call it my eating money. Is this enough? Yeah. You don't need to eat. Here you go. Listen, if you took the black loaves out of the cat, can you put it back? If my client finds out and tells my employers, I'm fucked no matter what you do. We'll see. Bye. Nice. We got some money for that. It can be...
Здравствуй. Что-то случилось?
So, what a neighbor of yours. Was that right? Did I, like a modern day Sherlock Holmes, correctly deduce this lumpy nobody was a villainous northern spy? Take the sticky cash and learn he's not a northern spy, he's a drug dealer. Even before you finish telling the man about your discovery, the enthusiasm in his face evaporated completely. Oh, I had thought I was like a character in a spy novel who uncovers a thrilling conspiracy. But as usual, real life has turned out to be much more dull. I'm going to call our local policeman right away. Here's your word, but stick around, please. I can't promise that. Yeah, we got some healing stuff. Activate charcoal, I swear. Okay. That one done. Bum bum bum. Yay! Talked our way out of it. I can hear you. I hear you walking there, you damn soulless. I'd also show you. Hello, did you want something? I come to have a talk about your neighbors. You can relax, there's nothing unusual about the mannequins. Some psycho was moving them around at night for funsies, but I dealt with him. Yet he embarrassed his face in his hands as he described your encounter with the eccentric night guest who was sneaking into the other apartment. He's totally flabbergasted. He's saying some weird paid all that money just to scare us. What the hell? Putting on a bed sheet and dancing in front of the window at night would have been much more scary and also cheaper. Now that he's gone, our extra income has disappeared with him. Well, sanity is worth much more than money, I think. In any case, thank you. What about the reward? Where's my reward, do you think? Sorry, but in light of our upcoming financial crisis, I can't afford to give you anything. Oh, screw you then. I'm out of here.
Вы что-то хотели?
How are you doing since I checked up on your neighbors? Fear's gone. That's the most important thing. Of course, we'll keep losing money until we find a new tenant, but it's not so important. It's not nice to say it, but I'm glad you killed that shameless fat cat. Completely agree. He got what he deserved. Probably, I don't know. For me, it feels wrong to celebrate someone's death. He was criminally insane, of course, but he was still a human being. Who knows? Could you answer a couple of questions? I'm all ears. How should I address you? My name is Alexandra Grechinka, however, at home at my vacation technical school, everyone calls me Sasha. I also like Sasha better. Simple and elegant. What do you do for a living? Right now I'm studying in a vocational technical school named after Anastas Mikoyan, inventor of the famous Dr. Sausage. Huh? He also did something in politics, but I don't know anything about that. Yeah.
Надеюсь, что у вас все в порядке.
I want to ask you how you're doing now that you know the truth about the mannequins. Wonderful, at last this collective psychosis is over. I listened to your conversation with my husband, Jolly G. Can't believe people like that rich guy actually exist. Oh. Yeah, do you want to answer a couple of questions?
Здравствуйте.
Woman seems genuinely surprised. Are you serious? What could you possibly... Well, I thought you might know something interesting. Don't forget a bit of precious experience. Well, I thought you might know something interesting. I don't know anything special. Do you go up to everyone like that and start asking questions? Yes, I talk to virtually every person I see. That sounds terrible. You must be either very reckless or very easygoing to just start quizzing people around there. Some folks might curse you out or even slug you in the face. I don't know, I like it. It gives me a chance to learn more about the other people. And I applaud your self-confidence. There aren't many people like you left these days, come to think of it. There weren't many people like you before either. Thanks anyway for explaining your position. You're welcome. Can you at least tell me your name? I'm Galina Greshinka, or simply Galia. Nice to meet you, Galia. Sorry, but I have to go. Okay. We are supposed to find a person... Name. I want to ask you a couple of questions. No. I'll back at him and leave. Supposed to talk to somebody else around this area. Paris is house, Pema brings the heroic. Tell me yourself, the great noble that was Romain from Madeira, Rice's novel is based on me. Okay.
Рада приветствовать вас.
Well, I'm very glad to see you. The Samuel brothers treating you well? We were talking with them not too long ago. They're sitting quietly now, joining us another time. Ask a few questions. I'm sorry, but I must keep silent from being watched. Did you see those two? Terrible threats. Just catching a glimpse of them from the corner of my eye makes me tremble uncontrollably. I need to get a grip on reality. Are they bullying you or something? Nothing changed. Axis, the rose of the muddle and assaulted by the foul wheels of Doom Riders. Seems like the old lady has some trouble with her brain function even without the influence of the cunning Samuel brothers. Somebody there. Where is this person, man? What are we gonna be here? Oh, there he is. Oh, it's him.
О, кого я вижу.
Hey there, do you know anything about Kai Osersky? Martial arts trainer, expression grows serious, he crosses his arms. Why do you ask? It was hired by a journalist from Trudograd. He wants to write an article about Kai and his gang. Just a few years ago, these people cowered in fear when they heard his name. Now they're publishing articles about him? Seems legit. Which newspaper is this guy from? Oh, what the heck? I can't remember what the heck the name is. Let me go with number one, the Solstice Observer. I don't know that one. Must be new. Did I tell you I was a detective on the Kyosersky case? Hehe. Detective case. The reality was a lot more prosaic. Me and a couple of boys were hired to protect the West Solstice from criminal scum like the Olympus gang. Someone argues with the law, whack him in the jaw. Someone broke the law, gun him down and ask questions later. That's the kind of detective work I was doing. I was ordered to watch Kai and his thugs after they robbed a medical caravan coming through the city. They stole all the meds on board and kidnapped the surgeons too. Why would they need surgeons? I have no idea, but there's one funky detail about the whole mess, and I'm the only one who knows it. The kidnapped men were practicing as general physicians at the time, but according to the papers they were trained as reconstructive surgeons before the war. You know, the guys you called if you wanted to straighten your nose or strengthen your jaw or whatnot. We weren't able to find them, which is unfortunate. Even though their specialty was plastic surgery, they were doing a great job in other kinds of surgery, like bullet removal. Quite an important skill nowadays. Did you go about investigating Kyosersky's activities? I watched him around the clock. All I learned was what everyone else already knew. This guy's gang was infamous in Solstice. Wasn't even there when they stormed the canned bank in the last desperate attack on the Olympus gang. Instead, I was sent to arrest some of Kai's friends at City Hall. I did my part, and the next day I learned the bastard had been cornered and burned alive. That was that. It's just another way to get points if you want to. That's a pretty much. Because that's it, all you get from it. It's just points to do streaking. But yeah, but I know there are some people who are, you know, it comes down to some have, you know, problems, you know, if they know that it's there, they will try and always be there. For some, it can feel like it can become an obsession, you know. I wasn't even there when they stormed the canned bank in the last desperate attack on the Olympus gang. Instead, I was sent to arrest some of Kai's friends at City Hall. Did my part, and the next day I learned the bastard had been cornered and burned alive, and that was that. Yeah, I don't care about stuff like that. About the achievements and stuff like such. I play the game for, you know, either the story or playing through the game, and that's it. I don't care about achievements and stuff. But there are some who do. What can you tell me about the Olympus gang? What kind of people were they? Like you just said, they were a gang of assholes. They robbed, they intimidated, extorted, and sold drugs. Pissed off so many different people, the citizens of Ctoniue united to kill the bastards, including the psycho leader. Yeah, and then we have the... Yeah, then we have the psycho of our TJ, who has like... He got up, what was it? 410? I don't know if he still keeps it going. I guess there were a gang of assholes that robbed, intimidated, extorted, and sold drugs. Pissed off so many different people, the citizens of Ctoniue united to kill the bastards, including their psycho leader. Yeah, he did get a full year, but I think he was up at 410 the last I saw. Why did you ditch your job and come all the way to Trudograd? It wasn't a full-time gig. Solstengrad's militia was an actual militia, not a police force like in Trudograd. We had ranks for ease of communication organization, but we were just locals, not full-time city guards. Tried to open a dojo back in Solstengard, but I had very few students. Even fewer after I was hired to protect the town, and we went after the Olympus gang. That showed everyone how effective guns are, so I decided to head for the big city to get more students. Here I am. Can you share any more detail? No, I don't have any personality. Good, trust me, that's really all I know. Okay. So let's see. Time to go to the police station. Come on, I want a trader. Come on. I want to encounter a trader. Come on. Stack of leaflets is spotted by an old man in a pilot's helmet and a warm cloak. He grabs the buttons gleefully and begins walking off, but stops in the final moment. Turns around, seemingly suddenly and very unsure, and asks, will they be selling sepulchariums at this new store? tell me you do not know the answer to his questions. I don't want to lie to the old man. Roman scratches his bearded face, lost in thought, but soon his wide smile returned to his wrinkled face. In that case, I'll visit to check for myself. We don't need folks sepulchering for the sepulchariums in Trudograd. There won't be any of these dumb things on sale. I'll visit the shop constantly, and I'll call my friends as well. After stating this, he runs off screaming. Well, let's hope there won't be any sepul whatever's in there, for Vasilia's sake. God damn it.
Какая приятная встреча.
The kind-hearted mustached fellow. It's like in the first game. Everybody has mustache or beard in this one. Yeah, there's winter in this one. So what you have to look for, so far what I learned, it's cold, poison, and food. Blessed be Seriosna. What do you need from this simple smith friend? Who is this Seriosa? Man grin grows even wider. He puts his hands on his hips and replies in a jolly tone. Good question, my friend. All us disciples know many different stories of the mighty saint. Okay, care to elaborate on them? You see, Seriosa made up a large assortment of stories about his birth and life. Each of these stories is a fable which confers an important piece of wisdom to the disciple. What does it mean to observe the teachings of Saint Seriosa? You must do good deeds and not say naughty words. Other than that, try to be kind to everyone you meet. That's the gist of it. You must also visit the holy sites of Seriosa and give gifts of money and food to the head priest of the cult, because generosity is another virtue. Seriodia. Okay, got it. Now tell me a fable of Seriodia. It is said that Seriodia was born without any bones at all, but thanks to his impressive willpower, he was able to teach himself to walk and run without a skeleton. He even won a World Cup in sprinting, and then went on to break 8 world records by climbing Mount Elbrus and Mount Everest, both at the same time. After the war, he became a healer and cured many simple folks in the oasis with his blessed touch. He also predicted the future and spread his teachings across the globe. Then, so, what do you think of this wise fable? So what's the wisdom in this story? Hell if I know, I mean, heaven only knows. I don't have time to figure out stuff like that. But as Saint Sarotia said, if upon reading a book you feel like you wasted your time on nonsensical gibberish, maybe it really was nonsensical gibberish. I see. Very interesting. I agree, it's all very interesting. I see, so how did Sarotia become a saint? Well, he was a miracle worker. He could heal with his touch. He could talk to animals. The man started counting miracles on his fingers. He turned milk into sour milk. He used a coin to break bottles. He lit matches on the heel of his boot. He predicted future events using playing cards and coffee stains. He reversed the brainwashing effects of water fluoridation with his mind. He did a lot of stuff. Tell me, where is this Seriotia now? He sighs heavily and looks down at his feet. A long while ago, Saint Seriotia fell into a deep slumber, but the vile doctors of the local hospital announced he had died and forced his worshippers to bury him. Since that day, he rests inside his burial mound where his disciples travel to visit him and pay their respects. By the way, the earth of his grave cures cancer, Krasnov syndrome, and even the common cold. Okay, let's stop talking about that guy, huh? Can you answer a few questions? So what are you doing here, dude? I'm on a holy pilgrimage. See this monument here? This points to a huge memorial wall near his tent. This is a monument to the last war. After the Trugradian authorities built it, then Sarodja's pilgrims decided to use this place as a rest stop during their journey. I, along with the other faithful, stopped here for a day or two, but later was caught unawares by terrible snowstorms. With the roads blocked and landmarks obscured by a blanket of white, I ended up spending the whole winter here. Okay. Are any good rumors? Folks are saying a great army is gathering up. Yeah, okay. What do you tell me about your wares? Any holy amulets, nails, work knives, and sadly weapons too. Saint Sarosia told me to be friendly to my enemies. If they want to fight, I show them the sign of the fig. Smith pulls out a huge mace, the top of which sports a metal sculpture of a hand displaying a mildly offensive gesture. This is called fig sign. A thumb wedged with 2 fingers. Okay. And if the enemy really insists on violence, you can even hit them over the head with it. Okay, let's see what you got then, buddy. I should be able to sell stuff to you, weapons then, alright? Boom. Uh, hmm. Okay. Hmm. 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 Oh, listen, Babu, do you play in Saltaton? The smile slowly fades from Babu's face. He takes a cautious look around and comes closer. Who told you that? Was it old Erfar? Listen, I used to play this game, but I'm no longer a professional. Those days are long gone. Saint Sarotia taught me the evil of insults and gambling. I don't even play a bomba gun. I'm not looking for a ranked tournament game, just a friendly match for the sake of sport. Well, when you put it that way, I mean, it could work like a friendly little argument, but I still won't play with you. My rule is to only play with smart people. Oh! I have another rule that might interest you. I bait occasionally. You should try it sometime. And those flies wouldn't follow you everywhere. Babu sniffs his armpit and his face grows dark. Talk big. Too bad you're as repulsive as a monkey in a negligee. First one. Did you spy your mother when one of your 100 uncles was visiting? What the heck? Or I look that much like your fiancé? Let's go with number 2. I look that much like your fiancé? Smith opening his mouth to object, but he thinks about it too long and loses his momentum. You decide to use this opening to strike again. Which one are we gonna go for now, though? But this is like a game where you're supposed to insult the other person as much as possible. It's like a sport they have. So they have like tournaments and stuff like this I learned in this game. Where you insult the other one as much as you can. You're a toilet crab sculpture made out of rat droppings. Did you just describe your fat fucking whore of a mother? As a spite of this rule-breaking, world-shattering insult, Babu gasps and covers his mouth with both hands. Wag your finger at him, tis, 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 mothers are out of bounds. Yes, I know, I'm so sorry, that's why I stopped playing in Saltaton. It made me say awful things that would never would have come to mind outside of this horrific game. Yeah, so what do I get for it? It's all good. So does it mean I'm the new Insultaton champion? Probably. I don't follow the world of Insultaton closely anymore, but thanks for reminding me of the past. It was a lot of fun, at least for me. At least before I stepped out of line. Love to in, what can I say? See you around, man. Yeah, it's it's kind of funny. I like this. The writing in this game is really good. It's funny as heck. Stop before the mild-mannered man with a graying beard, and he turns to you with a polite smile. Glad to meet you, my son. Fate herself brought you to us, didn't she? Whoa, friend. He is my son, not yours. Get your own overgrown, parallelistic baby boy to greet. Got it? Forgive me. It was merely a figure of speech. First, tell me what you're holding over here. Don't pay any attention to that. I thought that since we were stranded here, as it would spread the word of our patron, Saint Sariocha. Okay. You didn't plan to stop here. Where were you going? Actually, Trudograd was never our goal. We are traveling to faraway lands to see the relics of Saint Sariocha's life and deeds. And why did you think that the locals would be interested in your sermons? I sense a lot of pain and suffering within these walls. I don't believe the locals have much purpose in their lives. There is no worse suffering in life than a lack of purpose. That's what Saint Sariocha taught us anyway. I see. Let me change the subject. You're offering a job, right? Studying closely, the man smiles, satisfied by what he sees. What muscles? Yes, you look exactly like someone who could help us. Mouth shut. The man lowers his gaze as he explains. As a pacifist, it pains me to say this, but our community is desperate. We need someone who can destroy the despicable cool cult. A disturbing movement settled between the scrap quarter and the Trudograd machine factory. Send those bastards to hell, my son, on the express train. Then shall you know the unending bounty of heaven, eternal life, this some maidens, etc. You will also receive an earthly gift, 600 rubles. Camp is next door to the police station. Wouldn't it be easy to ask the cops for help? The factory workers have no quarrel with the cool cult. Despite their wicked nature, the northern sect is vile and covetous enough to see that attacking important people or large groups would mean their demise. Only lonely travelers, orphans, and old folks fall victim to the cowardly cultists. I swear by Saint Sariocha, the creeps are kidnapping children by the dozen and nobody does anything about it. What if I chase them off without violence? Would that work for you? Saint Sariocha did teach us to be kind, but I'm not sure the hooligans will listen to you. So what's so cool about this cult? Let me use their own slang against them for a moment. Their cult is actually lame and bogus. Only their members are called it cool. It chose its name due to the erroneous belief that kidding, diddling, killing people, and drinking cheap hooch is the peak of coolness. The now dead leader taught his pathologically violent flock that empathy, kindness, and education are stupid. He preached the benefits of disrespecting old people, littering, and harming animals. He even told them being bad was rad. Who knows what else he would have taught them if he hadn't been mysteriously murdered after his speech on the benefits of killing your mentors. Now his disciples are nothing but anarchists, and the only cure for their antisocial behavior is death. Oh, I can remember when people kept saying rad all the time. God. That was a pain. What exactly did they do to deserve death? Apart from the mugging and killing? Oh, a lot of things. Babu, our smith, will never tell you this, but once they threw a beer bottle at his face when he took a shortcut through the territory. Only the bottle wasn't full of beer, but rather the result of drinking beer. Ew. They also stole a dog from us. We searched all over for the poor mutt, and when we finally found it, he had been crucified on a cartwheel. Needless to say, its meat was no longer edible due to spoilage. Those were but a few of their myriad crimes. If I was to list all the times they had killed, robbed, murdered, and taunted simple, hard-working townsfolk, It would take me a solid week. Please, deal with him, my son. So be it, I'll take the job. The man smiles widely, cups his hands around his mouth and shouts into the sky. Roger! Hey, Roger, there, it's me, Father Macarius. Have you heard? Goodman over there, agreed to help us. Could you bless him? Let him succeed where others fail, please. I'm sorry. That's one of our rituals. Thank you, my son. Let the winds of change push you towards the den of evil. Let your left hand always hold the sign of the fig, and your right a mighty club. Peer at the memorial wall. Know anything about this monument here? The man makes a furtive gesture at the black wall. This stone commemorates the victims of the last war. The rulers of Trudograd put it up several years ago. Ever since, they have spent their own hard-earned money on its maintenance, keeping it clean and shiny all the time. It's a holy place for many, since there are almost no other monuments like it in the wastes. Oh. Got it. Could you answer quick questions now? Who are you supposed to be, anyway? You already know this, my son. I'm Father Macarius, a traveling priest. What do you do here? We are staying here for the winter, but when the snow falls, our pilgrimage shall continue. What can you tell me about the city? I'll be honest, Trudograd sometimes deserves to be shown the fig sign in response to its attitude towards our commune. But only a small fig sign, because I respect the locals too much to insult them. Know any juicy gossip? The bloodthirsty despots of Borisovod, traveling city, are in complete shock. Their emissary was robbed right here in Trudograd. Priceless relic called the Eye of the General Secretary was stolen from him. We, however, know this diamond by the name Magnifying Glass Saint Saroja used to burn ants, but only bad ones, and to the good ones he gave sugar, actually. Nice name for the diamond. You bet it's gone now. Yeah. That was an interesting name for the diamond, I must say. How are XP? Need about a little less than 4k. What is this fella then? Gray-haired man in a cap looks you over with a lopsided grin. Are you another cop? I told you I didn't rob Widow Kamerelidze. Honest to God. Let's see what it says. Strength, projected dominance. You scowl in as tough a way as possible and subtly rise up on your tippy toes to appear bigger than you actually are. The man ducks and instantly sheaves his head. Come, you rock hard tits, kid. Name's Prisoner Tribocchio, nickname Piper. Instead of fighting, let's talk about our soon-to-be extinct criminal kind of, for example. Let's smoke and tell me about your former partner in crime, Kayo Sersky. Why are you asking? Journalist from Solzhenitsyn wants me to interview you about him. But that's how fast people change. They missed the guy or what? They're burning him to death in that old factory and murdering half his crew. Now they're writing articles about him? Ask me what you want to know and I'll tell you. What kind of man was Kai? If I wasn't 1,000,000% sure he was dead, I would never tell you this. But he didn't just act a monster with his victims. His own gang feared him more than the people he robbed and kidnapped. That's including me. That fucker was crazy with a capital craze. Especially in the last months before his death. Kai always divided loot fairly, but that was the only good thing about him. He demanded military discipline and punished every tiny infraction or deviation from his orders. He killed his own men for not following everything he said to the letter. Even his taste in food was abnormal. The cook never sat down to eat with us, only stuffed himself with snacks, salty or sweet like a child. Speaking of children, he had a family of his own before he came to Solzhenitsyn, a wife and a son. After a failed robbery in which he almost got killed, his missus told him unless he cut his ties with the underworld, she would leave him for somebody more stable. So cut ties he did, Colombian neckties, into the throats of his wife and son so they would never leave him. That's the kind of dude he was. Okay. How did you meet him? Around 7 years ago, I heard a brutal new criminal mastermind was looking for gang members in Solzhenitsyn. Best of the best ended up bowing before Kai Osersky, so I went along and bowed as well. Thought he would be this buff, scared up son of a bitch with 3 gold rings on every finger. But it turned out to be a trenchcoat wearing long-haired kid, barely 30 years old. One glance into his eyes told me this kid would go far in the world of criminal misdeeds. The devil was reflected there, like a little red flame. We had a chat, he gave me a job as a test, I passed, and we started working together on the reg. What did you do when you were in the Olympus gang? Guy split his gang up like fucking kiosks in the market. Some of us were designated butchers, did hit some people, held the citizen in fear, intimidated the authorities. Others were designated as cooks, producing and selling drugs, weapons, anything really. There were separate battalions for protection rackets, loan sharking, fencing, stolen goods, dogfighting, the works. We were the fucking bosses of Solzhenitsyn, all the way to the outskirts. Why didn't you die with the other gang members? I wasn't in the bank when the shit hit the fan. I didn't even know about this gig, even though my division did shit like that all the time. Instead of sending me and my boys, Kai decided to rob it himself, strangely enough, with his best men in tow. And to a man they were all killed. Nobody ever expected a twist like that. Tell me more about his death, how did it happen? I don't really know. Folks say Kai and his crew ditched the cops and hid in an abandoned factory. The place was a ruin, but well equipped for a long siege, or so they thought. There was a breach in the defenses, or maybe it was the push from the townsfolk, the sheer numbers. Anyway, the pigs got in and Kai was captured, tarred, feathered, and burned alive in a metal barrel. Although, seeing how he was acting before his death, maybe he didn't mind that. Anyway, after they did Kai in, the townspeople got real brave. They came after the B&E artists, the contract killers, the guys that kept booked for Kai's dogfighting ring. Even some local authorities that were secretly working with the gang got hung on telephone wires. That's how empires fall, I guess. Well, thanks for the interview, old bean. I heard enough. It was nice reminiscing about the past and all that, but I got things to do, so beat it, kid. Yeah, okay. Should probably get moving too. Okay. What the heck is this? So this is something I don't get in this game. First, they are in Russian, but you would think information would sometimes, all signs doesn't translate. Which is a little bit of a shame. At least this one does translate, so that's good. Second tier, we can't do that, I think, because we need papers to get there. And I think this is the police station, it looks like. We don't need a log and we don't need a piece of tire. It weighs so much. But it also gives money. Okay. Yeah, let's get into the police station. See if this one translates. No, it just said signboard. This is what I mean about it not translating the signs. When you do information, it should like translate, you know? The lanky and shaven police officer at the reception turns in your direction, but instead of looking at you, he's staring slightly off to the left. The reason for his weird behavior becomes evident as soon as he opens his mouth. Who's there? Come closer so I can see you, otherwise I need to touch your face. Approach the desk and lean forward. You lean into the policeman. The man can come so close you can feel the ill wind of his sour breath. He squints up at you with pale, lifeless pupils. Finally satisfied with the results of his inspection, he sits back down and says, quite a mug you got there. Keep in mind that I now have it memorized, and I would have no problem describing you to a sketch artist. You better behave yourself. Why use a blind man to guard the entrance? You can't fire me after I sacrificed my eyesight defending the honor of the police force. No one has the guts. That's why I'm here. My job is to register complaints and praise. So there's not much of the latter, I'm afraid. But if you look at it from a different angle, it's not fair I got demoted to a receptionist. I may be visually impaired, but I still can kick some serious ass. On a demonstration, try and hit me. Maybe some other time, boss. Ah, so you're shaking out? It's okay, I get it. Answer a couple of questions for me. I don't see why not. Ha! I literally don't. Psst. What's your name, comrade? The man points to an empty corner of his desk. Open your eyes. My name and rank is written right on the desk plate. Lieutenant Semyon Bayramov. What did you do for a living before you went blind? I used to beat hooligans with my baton, tap tourists at the city gates to feed the city's budget. I even infiltrated the mafia. Basically, I was an adventurer, just like you. What can you tell me about Trudograd? Never seen a better city than Trudograd. And I won't be seeing any better in the future either. And my impaired vision isn't the only reason for that. So what's the fresh gossip around the prison? People are saying a lot of cases have gone cold in recent months. I wonder if anyone is going to fix that. I personally don't think so. Okay. Now it's time to walk around and chat with people, I guess. But okay, we will figure out about the police station tomorrow or later on today, since it's already Monday. So we'll continue this one tomorrow on Monday and see what we find out, what we get to do. So thank you everybody for stopping by today. Much appreciated as always. Hope you all have a great start of a new week. And I'll see you back on Monday. And then we continue our journey. And yeah. My new work hours starts tomorrow, so we will see. So there might be some earlier time for start on streams now. We will see what time it will be though. So I'll see you back on Monday. Take care, everybody. Have a good night. I'll see you on Monday. It's